Oh, Jayla, what you doing here? What you doing?
I shouldn't be here.
I
We
don't know yet.
outside.
We don't know yet. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know yet.
Welcome, Jalen.
Oh,
You are
hell.
welcome, even if
You
Sharon.
want to talk about Anton?
Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen yet, Jay. But we here for it. God damn it.
This
No,
is a
she did a
master.
whole interview about how she was in a hotel with a married man. Anyway.
Talk about it.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. That's how
She
that
got
is.
her bit. She got her prize. Here we go.
God damn. All right, so this is the cult perspective. I did not link in they situation. Yeah, shout out to Elite Belzo. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that. She said, here's a little bit for the overtime.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Thank you so much, Elite Belzo, with the $5 super sticker. Thank you. I appreciate all that you do. Shout out to Elite.
Can I just say this before you hit start?
Absolutely.
Because Jalen asked why would she go and have an interview? Because why wouldn't she? That's what I want to know from women. Like, are we hating on her for some reason? Because she's wanted right now, and she wants to have her show. So I don't know. Like, is Anton the only one that's supposed to make money off of this, or other people review? She's not allowed to do that. I'm asking the women. Oh, the woman actually asked Jalen.
That was for you, Jalen.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard you say something about her.
For the overtime.
Are you playing it? Maybe I'm tripping. Oh, because I could be talking. So yeah, women, ladies, we can't be just letting these men make money off of us, right? She should be able to make her own money, make her own moves, and she don't need Anton any longer to make her moves. But if Anton was sitting on the side of her, everybody would be okay. Some of the women would be okay. Because you'll be like, oh, go ahead, Sharon.
Absolutely, Bomb. Now you was doing a great job. I'm sorry to sometimes you do such a good job. I start talking. I ain't mean it. I didn't mean it. The title of this stream is Not a Side Chick Micca. Lord have mercy.
You should have knew how to get our lives
so
straight.
wild.
That is a wild title, Bomb. Yo. Shout out to Corinne. He says, I got $1. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate you. Lord have mercy. Not a side chick. Micca is crazy.
This man is sharp, though. This man right here is sharp.
I do like
Hey,
the
Sharon,
suit.
did you get that 5?
I do like the suit.
Man is
It
sharp.
looks good.
He speaks well too. She gonna
All around the board, sharp. Salute to this
he's
brother,
sharp,
man.
yeah.
Salute to this brother, man. Speaks well, everything, man. Salute to this brother.
Mr.
He gonna have
Overtime,
her
did you get your money?
shaking. She gonna be trying to spin out of things, and he gonna hold her foot to the fire, baby. All nice too, gentle, like
all
gentle.
nice and gentle. All nice and gentle too at the same time, Bomb. Facts.
Yeah.
Facts. He's a pro. He's a pro. He's a pro.
Oh man. So that's good to see. So anybody that do want to send cash as the people that did say that they couldn't or whatever, it's the other one's one with 0605. That one is available. While the original one is down. Thank you for everybody that attempted. I appreciate every last one of y'all. Thank you so much. Y'all know who y'all are. Thank you. I really appreciate you. Let's
Sean,
jump in.
did your super sticker go through? I'm just making sure because it went through on my end, and I don't know if it went through on yours.
Yes. Shadow,
Okay,
the Time Wasp with the $5 super sticker. Yes, sir, because I wasn't on the screen. Thank you so much to Shadow, the Time Wasp with the $5. Thank you for the overtime.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Yeah, because sometimes they don't go through. So I don't know what it is. You might need to email Google about that.
I need to email Google and Cash App. I'll get
Right.
on both their ass. Damn, her legs look a little bit thicker than normal. It looks, I don't know. Let's
The
go.
normal snicker.
Goal 65.
Anton is a thick man.
So there have been
Pause.
things that have happened.
Not pause him. Pause what Josh said.
Pause.
Not pause the clip. Pausation.
Josh, you think Anton the stick?
Pausation.
Look, I'm just saying her legs got a little thick.
All right, let's leave it there. Let's leave it there.
Every time there is well, I vote Democrat because of the civil rights. This is years later. What have you done? Absolutely nothing. And most of the policies that I can recall in a span of which I would have been born in, you have policies that have hurt Black people. You have the crime bill. You have poor immigration. You have the housing crash. All of these things that Democrats had a high role in, if not implemented. So yes, when
skip a little bit, because we don't want to hear this stuff. Skip a little bit.
The bad trope of saying, well, you just want to be a part
Sir,
of
we need to hear
the
this.
white man. Well,
Yeah, there's some stupid
which
shit.
white man? Because both of them,
Yes,
both of the parties are controlled by the majority. So which white man is the best? Who's ISIS coder? That's what I get from it. And I think, honestly and truly, that
the lesser of two evils, which is why you should be an independent.
Well, evil is an evil. So again, that's why I have no problem with calling out, rhino Republicans, because there are plenty of Republicans that I don't like.
Yeah.
But when it comes down to it, George Bush is number one. It used to be Dick Cheney, but we give him his grace because he's gone.
Yo, first of all, I want to shout out to the camera angle that she used on her studio. She looks like a completely different shape on her show than she does here.
Wait, what do you mean by that, sir?
She looks more like a natural. She looks more like a natural woman in this angle than on her show and the videos that she's been pushing out. It's like she looked more like a natural human being. She don't look like it's a bought body like how it did before.
Sir, are you making fun of bought bodies? So we don't shame women on this channel.
Okay, I'm just saying this angle shows her looking more like a natural woman than a bought body. That's what I'm saying. Because the angle that she uses, she looks like her body was bought. So, shout out to her for looking like a natural grown woman. That's all. I gotta clean it up for Shadow. You're welcome, Shadow.
I'm watching you,
those are my highest two.
It's almost there.
Those two impacted my generation. Right? There are others, but again, just like with Democrats in the past, I look at what's in my generation, and I think the George Bush era was just a horrible era. I mean, because it ushered in a lot of policies that took away a lot of freedoms, like the Patriot Act and other just ridiculous policies.
All right, so let's get into Anton Daniels. All right, so let's get into Anton Daniels. All right, so let's get into Anton Daniels.
Who the hell is Anton?
Wow, whoever he is,
sir. Sir, don't hate on that accent.
Whoever that is,
we ain't doing no hating here.
Nah. One thing I can say about this man right here in this blue suede suit.
Why do you make his name sound gay?
Yo, this man right here ain't an Antonite. That's one thing I know. That man ain't an Antonite. I am.
Damn, not the Anton.
He's not an Antonite.
Damn, what you were saying, Jalen?
He made his name sound gay. Anton.
God damn. Anton Daniels, god damn it. Set the tone, Daniels.
That's right.
Here's my thinking.
So we about to learn that he's a grifter from her.
Uh-oh, no way.
No way.
Anton.
You gonna say he fake it then?
Here's my thinking. With your vast erudition or knowledge in politics, was that the connection or bond? Because as I understand, he's a conservative, and much of his rhetoric, if you will, is political.
Correct.
Is that fair to say?
That's fair.
That is fair. Was that the bond or the connection between you and Anton?
Absolutely. So I was a watcher of Anton's content way before, I actually knew Anton. So that is one of the bases of my connection.
I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. In this angle that she's in with the camera, she damn near look like a damn midget or a dwarf. Why you laughing, Sana? Am I wrong? Am I tripping?
She do. She look little, like yeah.
She's like a little person.
She looks small. She looks small.
She's like a
Man,
but
we don't body
not
shame here.
little. She look like a little person.
Yeah, you could tell by her arms, the arms that we have when we little. Y'all wrong for that. Nah, I'm joking.
Yeah, y'all
She do
wrong.
look like a little person.
Like she like
You can still
with her
see the
hand,
color.
like usually they have that weird arm movement when they little people. Like it's like but-
Why are you laughing at me, Sharon?
Look, I can't
And
unsee it now.
also the financial conservatism too, because Anton knows a lot about financial decisions.
Okay, and how would you describe your political relationship with him?
Ooh.
Political relationship, what do you mean?
Yeah, so is it primarily the relationship or the friendship you have is primarily about politics?
Well, no, the relationship that we have now is primarily business.
Or
business.
prior to, when you say now, there's an emphasis that maybe it was different prior to.
No, the only prior to is before I knew him.
Okay.
So before I knew him, of course, I'm a consumer at that point.
Yeah.
So I'm, looking at Anton, like I said, from the conservative politics and the fiscally conservative shows he used to have.
Yeah. And what was it that caught your attention to stay connected to the work that he does?
Before I knew him?
That's a good question.
Oh,
You said you was a consumer of his
uh-huh.
work. Yeah.
It would be like the Millionaire Morning Show. That's actually what I did watch.
Okay.
I didn't know Anton's other shows until we started working together.
Sure.
But the Millionaire Morning Show, it has, like I said, it has different components of news, financial information, politics,
Sure.
and a little bit of pop culture, which is
I
my
love
lane.
that show right there.
Yeah. And even with that being your lane, how did the lanes collided, if you will? Meaning that at some point,
Collided with who?
either you reach out, you email, you DM, you say, hey, this is great work you're doing. It's something that I'm interested in knowing more about. How was that establishment?
So Anton reached out to me.
Sure.
And he asked.
Well, let me ask you this, just for clarity for the public. When you say he reached out to you, so if you're a consumer of his work, how does he know to reach out to you?
He doesn't know to reach out to me.
So how
it just happens that I watch a lot of people
Sure.
online, but it just happened that he emailed.
I heard that. She said she watches Sharon Bracey as well, by the way. That's what that translates to, by the way, just in case y'all didn't catch that, but we won't let it blur.
I have my email up on my on my Instagram. I have it up on my
Yeah, but that's what I'm
YouTube.
asking. How did he know? How did he establish connection with you to know to email you?
Well, from what he told me, somebody sent him my work. And so he wanted to work with me, so he emailed me.
Okay, so someone sent him your information, and then he decided to reach out to you.
Somebody sent him my content, and he decided to look me up. He got my email, send me email.
And if you can be
Oh man, it's starting to sound like it got holes in the story already.
Yo, listen, I don't want nobody to say that's a good question. We're gonna say it all day, and it's not gonna make the stream sound good. Listen, he gonna ask nothing but good questions all day. Man is a master.
It sounded real sketchy already. But we're gonna let it keep on building. She's doing a lot of stumbling and mumbling. Got me stumbling and mumbling. Ooh.
That's facts.
His parent, what did he say in the email, or what did he say that established your interest to move to the next step?
Well, when I got the email, I already knew who Anton Daniels was because I'm watching Anton Daniels.
Yeah.
So he asked if I would be interested in doing an interview. I said, sure.
Okay. And the interview just about, does he normally invite guests to come on?
All the time.
Oh, he does.
That's a lie.
That is a lie.
He was trying to hit it. Come on, talk all that.
That
We
is
got a closed panel.
that is a bold face. Ah! Well, I can't say bold face, right? But it is not a truthful comment. Whew-wee. I think the fact that we missing a part who emailed and all these other things, and I think that makes it sound very sketchy as well. Because I like she, and this is no disrespect, but she's doing like what 100, 150 on the live.
What, on live?
Yeah.
Probably more than that. Probably more than that. Depends. Depends.
No.
I don't know.
No.
I haven't.
You're bad. All right. What the Sally Jesse Raphael? I don't know, Chicago Real. We trying to figure it out. Let's see what is going on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Anton has like one-on-ones with pretty much anybody. If his audience finds somebody intriguing, which
Sure.
is how he found me in the first
Yeah.
place, then he'll bring them on. Or if he finds them intriguing.
Yeah. And then you establish this sort of cordial friendship, if you will. It's a friendship at that point because you weren't working.
No. So once I did after I did the interview, I
want to know, do anybody know where this so-called interview is at? Where is this very first interview interaction? That's what I
The
want.
Hilton Anatole.
Where is this first interview interaction? Shout out to Dallas 221 with the $2. We got to get you on Anton Monday show. Y'all trying to get me beat up, man.
Good. That was good, bro. That's classic. That was classic.
Let's see.
Sean, it happened at the Hilton.
Really, really well.
Oh, damn.
Well,
Okay. And
especially
what was the
for
interview about?
everything. Anton asked me stuff from relationships, like my thoughts on relationships, because Anton does relationship panels and all of these
Sure.
things. So from relationships to politics to whatever he can come up with.
So it wasn't really a targeted subject, if you will.
Nope.
It was just, I want to have you on and I want to interview you about whatever comes to mind or whatever he is interested in talking about.
Correct.
Some people would say that's a cake bake. Do you feel it was?
It was a cake bake.
A
Damn.
cake bake is when I have a sort of a hidden agenda, if you will, for reaching out to a specific person, sort of making you believe that it's one thing and it could be something else. I may have insidious characteristics. And then once I'm able to lure you in, if you will, I sort of cake bake that situation, meaning that now I have your attention and I have you a part of my space, if you will.
Well, I've never heard of that, but I mean,
that's why
there could be people that can, but I can tell you right now, Anton was always like straight on forward, professional. There was really
no. I'm not questioning his character.
I'm just saying like there's nothing really that would fit into what you were, what you're describing. Yeah.
So to you,
so professional is saying that, hey, I possibly hold on. So is professional saying that the people that I work with that are female, their vagina is on the table. If I want to take it, that's professional.
If you under my
coverings, you're honey trap.
If you're under my coverings,
God,
Sharon's got the honey trap out. He's just waiting for people to hit.
Ooh, that is crazy. That does not sound. It sounds more like a lawsuit than professional to me. What you think, Bob?
Yeah, I think, what do you call it? A cake bake? A slow bake? What do you call it?
A cake bake. I had to Google it yesterday. I Googled it yesterday, Bomb. Googled it.
Cake bake.
Never heard
That's
it.
the first time hearing that one.
I thought he meant like a love bomb type of thing, like a love bomb.
Bomb, tell me if I'm wrong, but it sounds like she's that type of woman that feels like she can't be duped.
Yeah.
Wait, say it again.
Does she sound like the type of woman to you that can't be duped? Like they feel like, oh, nothing can get past me, or I'm like, they can't run game on me.
Oh no, she got a game run on her, and she knows it, but she just don't want to. Yeah,
Yeah.
but he was paying her, so I.
Like why? Why? If you
I'm
decided to
trying to
sign
get
up
me
to
in
do an
trouble.
expose,
Jalen. They trying to get me in trouble. No, shadows under my covering.
Excuse you, sir.
Pausation.
Anya, I need an adult.
Pausations. Buddha is here.
Dude, I need an adult.
My bad, y'all. I'm having a good time. My bad. Go ahead, Jalen. Go ahead.
I don't understand why she started off defending him. Like that's
Because she still want to be open to if opportunities are still there. So she's
You don't
not
want to
gonna
burn that
dog.
bridge yet.
that's crazy.
Yeah, she not. No, that's
Hey,
the way you work with business. You don't burn
And
bridges.
and Bomb, that'd be another big interview as well.
That's right.
Jesus
That'd be another
Christ.
big interview.
Hey, how did Corey say he
So
does
my
his
definition of
interviews?
cake bake, inviting you to come onto the show to have a conversation about no particular topic, or at least a topic that he would serve as a prowess, did not feel like a cake bake.
No, because, and especially, and let's be clear, especially in the independent podcasting space,
Sure.
some podcasters are, particular. You and I would be amongst the top, because a lot of them don't really have an actual angle.
Yeah.
They get around, they talk, they do this, that, and the third. So it's not uncommon that somebody might say, "Oh, I like what you said there. Hey, you want to come on the show?" And it might not be anything in my field or lane, but that doesn't stop them from reaching
And
out.
where's the show taped?
So he tapes in Detroit.
So he's in Detroit. So you had to fly out to Detroit?
Correct.
Did he or the show pay for you to come out?
Correct.
And did they pay for your room and board as well?
Correct.
So you stayed in a hotel. Actually, let me pose that as a question. Did you stay in a hotel?
Correct.
You did stay in a hotel, and you stayed alone in a hotel.
Correct.
Okay, just because these are questions that have come in, so I just want to bring some clarity. At what point do you believe the public and other people started paying attention to your friendship?
I think probably when I started to actually be a regular.
Okay, so give us that timeline from when he flew you out, you participated as a guest, you're done with the show, you fly back home. At what point from that last time up until you became a regular were you in communication with him?
So,
like months?
So after I did the first interview,
Sure.
Probably maybe a couple of weeks after the interview aired and Anton could actually see how it was doing, I got a really good response from his audience. And so his audience decided, and that, to people that don't know Anton, sure. Anton is a big advocate of what his viewers and his watchers think, his chat, all of that. He calls them his co-host. A chat is like Anton is a
advocate of, you were saying
of listening to what they like.
I see. Okay.
So if they like this or that, he will pay attention to it, okay. And he'll try to implement that in the show. So Anton watched how everybody pretty much loved the interview. They're like this part about it. Oh, I think we think she's smart. We like this. She's pretty. Blah blah blah. Whatever. And so
people actually said you were pretty because you are. Yeah. You're beautiful.
Thank
but
you.
But we used to work together, woman. Yes, so I know this stuff. But
they used to work together.
Hey, yeah. She was under his covering at one point too. God damn it.
Nah, he worked at the radio station, at the news, the Fox, and she was doing something with the conservative or something with that with Fox. So that's how he met the husband and all of that stuff. So he had a connection.
Hey, it's under the covers. Under the covers.
So
Stop
she
making-
left Fox to join Anton, or was she already out of
It was
Fox?
something that she was working with him because he worked with Fox and they was working together doing something. I think on some conservative type of thing that they was working on Fox. Yeah.
Wait, so she knew him beforehand?
Yeah, they used to work. So the person that she's interviewed, they knew each other beforehand
together.
through different entertainment jobs and stuff. Like they worked with each other.
And he met the husband, and he met her husband, and he knows her.
Oh, so she's still married.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Hey, Sharon.
Yeah.
Yes.
She's obviously not going to admit to anything publicly because that would make her look bad. That would probably ruin her marriage and
Definitely.
her credibility. Yeah, so it's in her best interest to say she's, her and Anton are just friends and nothing happened.
I mean, people already insinuated that they stayed in a hotel room together
They were no
because they saw them live. Well, there you go. I guess they were. I didn't know, but yeah, they stayed in a hotel room together, one bed, and they both married. Come on, like we're actually supposed to
but that
believe.
hotel had a couch. Man, Jalen, that hotel had a couch.
You think Anton big ass sleeping on a couch?
No, but you can order what they call those beds?
A portable.
Yeah, you can order.
Yeah, y'all funny.
What is,
I don't know if he
Anton
slept
big
there,
ass doing that.
He showed they went live in a hotel,
Damn.
which is weird. Why would he do that? Why would?
Because he just finished
I
clapping
just wanted
cheeks.
to make sure that I'm really captivating the responses that the public wants. So people were saying, based on what he shared with you, that people said you were beautiful, you were smart.
Well, no, it's not based on what he was sharing with me. It's based on what's still on the page.
I see.
Yeah, so
Okay.
you can see that in the comment section, and of course, when it aired, you can see it in the chat.
Sure.
So you see all of these different things, and you're like, okay, well, if this is something that people are interested in, then I should explore more on it.
Okay.
And so Anton decided that he was going to revamp one of his channels that he canceled, called Fight Club or something like that. And he decided to make it like a nightly talk show.
Okay.
And when I guess he went on one of his live streams, and
I guess Fight Club was highly successful, goddamn, because people don't even got any old video footage of Fight Club, and people talk about it, and people that never seen it in their life talk about Fight Club. It's very weird.
There's a lot of people that watched it and just didn't say anything. Y'all probably could have had prominent people watching and they just didn't say anything.
Goddamn, but that will also go to show that she did see it besides the Me in the Morning show that she tried to just suggest.
Yeah, but Fight Club wasn't that big, and so the only people talk about it is those of us who was on it. Yeah, because if you go to the beef sector, their numbers way higher. They make it, you know what I mean? So, yeah.
Right, so it's definitely strange that so many people talk about, like, maybe Jalen's right. The people that are talking about it are the ones that watched it secretly that never said anything, because it's weird. So it's just weird to me to hear it from people that was not involved in it talk about it.
As the bag chasers, as they're called, what they thought, and a lot of them.
Oh, now she wasn't a bag chaser herself?
She thinks that's what they were called.
That's wild, as they are called. But I'm guessing she's saying that they ain't chasing no goddamn bags.
Right.
That's what she's saying.
That is not what she said, sir.
She said so-called bag chasers. What does that mean?
Look, either man's gonna jump on this channel and bite into you. You better quit playing.
Y'all know y'all not chasing no bag. Y'all just giving him y'all money and talking amongst each other. It's already got out a long time ago.
Hey, we need you to come back on. You need to defend the back chasers.
Bring Micca. And so
So you were heavily requested.
Yes.
Your
Yes.
appearance.
Yes, and you can, and I tell people this all the time. With Anton, 99% of the things that he does is on camera.
Yeah.
So you can go back and just look at the comments.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm just curious, does he also recruit males?
Yes.
So right now the team is made up, if you will. So let me make sure I understand this. The show, which are you hired by him currently on a show?
Well, it's called Room 9 now, but at the time it's called After Hours. Mm-hmm.
So it's called Room 9.
Mm-hmm.
It was called After Hours. And how many regular guests or co-hosts rather are on there?
I want to say 5 or 6 now. So when it started, it was just me and Quentin.
Okay.
A gentleman named Quentin.
Sure.
And then it grew.
Okay. And now it's made up of male-female ratio, which
correct.
is, what's the male-female ratio?
So 1, 2, 3, so maybe 4 females, 3 males.
4 females, 3 males. Okay. Yeah. Are you a paid employee?
Correct. Well,
Yeah.
I'm contracted.
Contracted.
Correct.
Yeah. And do you have to fly out every time?
No, most of it is virtually. Only when we're actually like doing something, some like a bunch of content where we have to go there.
Yeah. What sealed the deal for you in working with Anton, or at least felt comfortable to say, I want to stay on as a contractor and I really like what he has? What sealed that deal? So you become a guest and then you go back home and then you decided to accept the offer, if you will. But what sealed it for you?
What sealed it is I had already started in my podcasting process, and while I was there, I just in that small day and a half window, I got to see Anton's work ethic.
Sure.
And I got to see what goes on behind the scenes in podcasting and what actually how I can actually get to these numbers and, just things that a lot of people charge for.
Yep.
A lot of people sometimes, especially in Black and brown communities, don't want to tell, like it's some type of secret,
Yep.
or somebody's going to steal their job.
Yep.
And so I was able.
I thought y'all was glossing over that one. That was crazy. I don't know what to think about that one. That was crazy. Because a white person helped her. Anton still is a Black person that still helped to help her to do the same thing. So that thing was just a wild statement, regardless.
She said friends are crabs in a barrel.
But not only that, but where is the proof in the pudding of that? Like all the other people that got channels as well, they channels should be close to what his is, at least a third of what his is. And we can't, so he's getting what, 2,000, anywhere from 1,500 to 2,000. That means a quarter of that she should be having at least what, 500 in hers, or whoever else, 2K, or what's other people name that I'm starting to learn? Shampoo, Island Girl, Slimmy, or Quentin.
Oh no, she about to play all of those people. Oh, she about to play all of them. We ain't got to worry about that.
What about Island Girl Q? What happened to her?
Right. I believe she's there on Mondays. I don't know. But all I'm saying is that this work ethic is awesome for him and is working for him without a doubt. He figured out the formula for him without a doubt. But to help other people, I don't know if he figured out that formula yet. Because I was about to say, because he used them to make his show bigger. And he's not really helping them build them up. 100. At least they're getting compensated for it, though. Yeah.
Well, I would say not 100, but about 75.
To benefit from being able to see this firsthand, and that was something. And he was very open about showing me this or that and third, because it wasn't a simple.
I dislike when people say, "Somebody show me something."
We can't name it.
Right, and they can't articulate that thing that you were showed. You say this, that, and the third. That doesn't mean anything. That's like telling somebody, hey, how do I get successful? You got to grind. You know what I'm saying? You just got to keep on grinding. That doesn't mean anything.
Wait, not to be an a-hole, but just to be fair, there could be an NDA involved. So there could be things she could not disclose specifically whether she's there or not.
I'm glad that
so
y'all like
to be fair,
I'm glad that y'all like to add things into it that's not even
I'm just saying it's possible.
It's not even suggested, but when I talk about things that is suggested in a speech, I'm like, they didn't say that, Sharon. That's crazy. You inserted something that she didn't even insinuate. I'm gonna take note of that.
NDA, which she will mention that, but that ain't got nothing to do with that question.
Wait a minute.
No, listen. She could have said he taught me the business, how to feel. It's like she could have gave some information without giving his information.
Yes, Bond.
You know what I mean?
Yes, Bond.
And not only that, she also said that given information that black and brown people tend to hold to themselves.
Right.
And
right.
she's
But to be fair,
also holding the information to herself.
Exactly.
To be fair, I've never watched this before. I didn't even know she would have brought up an NDA. But the fact that she said this, that, and the third in a business setting is why I assume so, because I've signed NDA before. Okay, so I know I'm not tripping. I wasn't tripping.
You are tripping because we don't know what's the purpose of us saying the NDA. So just because she say it doesn't mean it have anything to do with this topic right here.
It might be have to do with the sex that they may have had and she can't tell about it.
Ooh,
all right.
You know what? That could also be true.
All excited and shit.
And so, this is a threat if I tell you this, or you're going to tell other people, and I'm not going to be able to make money.
Sure. So right now, your role as a co-host is virtual.
Correct.
How often do you fly, or what would be the need to fly to Detroit?
Only if we're doing other, only if we're doing other content. So like, we did content one time for, a couple times, but in the beginning, the first time was for my channel.
Sure.
So I needed to do a one-on-one interview. So I got to do that plus our after hours.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Does Anton have you on an NDA? I read that somewhere. A non-disclosure agreement for people who don't know.
Yeah, they always said it because some people pay attention to.
But does he have you on one?
No, I'm not.
Okay,
I'm not on NDA.
So you're not on NDA.
No, I'm not on.
Anton, dumb as fuck.
Hey, Josh, how you feeling?
Dumb as hell.
You said me?
Dumb as hell.
Anton is dumb as
She gonna mention that he got other people on NDA.
All of a sudden, Josh's microphone ain't working. All of a
Wait, so bomb.
What's up, Josh?
If other people on an NDA, what made her so special to not be on?
Exactly.
She's just telling on herself.
Videos of her, that's why.
Shit. John Gone. Good day, sir. What's your thoughts so far?
Man, I've been critical of the whole thing, the whole Fight Club thing. I think it just says a lot about blacks. They come together to fight, so not a surprise. The Fight Club would be the most successful thing. I think a lot of these blacks knew the truth about Anton Daniels, but they were so desirous to have some successful black person to kind of drag all the rest of them to success that they overlooked what should have been, what clearly was obvious to me. I never heard of Anton Daniels up to about a year ago. And as soon as I looked at him, I said, man, all this shit is fake. But I think the blacks, either they're too stupid to see it, or they were just so desirous that they overlooked obvious red flags. This man is not some businessman.
Do you think the Fight Club was where people actually got together and fought, or they was having a conversation with disagreements and cracking jokes?
I don't think they were having a conversation. I think the average blacks, you look at how Anton was talking about tyranny. These blacks aren't having conversations online, more or less a scream fest.
John Go, I got a question. Have you ever watched for yourself an episode of Fight Club?
Yeah, of late, I've been looking back at it just out of curiosity. Because again, I had never heard of it.
Where do you think? Because it's not online anymore. So,
well, you find people that are reviewing old Fight Club clips. So you see people like, I realize
Okay,
that a lot of these people have been around a long time.
so you personally never seen it?
Yeah, I've seen Anton and JP and King.
No. What I'm asking you, when Fight Club was up and running.
No, when it was live, I didn't see it. No.
Okay, so you only see the stuff that people are talking about when they had a bad experience on you.
Well, I wouldn't say necessarily a bad experience. Some of them were, they were highlighting this guy, that guy, JP versus Fatty, Nightish. I've seen Nightish on there. A lot of people I see now. Hank.
Have you seen me on there yet?
No, I haven't seen you on there.
Have you seen me on there?
No, I've seen Freezy, Izzy, Nightish. Hank. I just named names I've seen.
I appreciate you for at least being honest of what you said, because they be trying to act like I was made there, and I'm glad that I was. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. So no, I think a lot of people just have this misunderstanding what Fight Club is. It was just a place where people was had conversations. Really, most of the time it was peaceful. But when it got turned up, to be honest. It was just conversations. I don't know why people try to make it something that is not. It wasn't this big. Like each show was 12 hours long. It wasn't 12 hours of screaming. You know what I'm saying, Bomb? It wasn't that. Yeah. When it got hot, but it wasn't 12 hours of that. I think that's a misconception of Fight Club. But let's get back to it. Let's see what she says at this point here.
NDA, but he does give out NDAs to a lot of people, if not
staff. You mean staff?
Anybody that he works with, so they don't have to be staff. If he just maybe interviewed you or whatever.
But were you ever on an NDA?
No.
So what's the exception? Why are you an exception?
I don't think I'm an exception because I don't ask, who's on an NDA. So I don't know.
But you know.
What?
What is going on? You just spoke about a whole bunch and now you don't know. That's crazy. Wow.
Oh, man.
That is wild. John Gold got a face that he don't understand. You don't think that was wild for her to say, John?
I'm not sure. I mean, she wasn't on one. She said other people on one. I don't know what the reason why she would not be on one, why he would have people that he interviewed have an NDA. But I'm not very familiar with. I've never been on one, so I can't really.
He interviewed them.
Right. She was right. So that what makes it strange, John, is that she did an interview before she was pulled in as a employee. So
she did an interview with Anton?
Yes, that's what she just said. And so she also just said that people that come and do interviews with him sign NDAs. So you didn't sign it when you was getting interviewed. You also said people that work for him sign NDAs. You didn't sign NDAs there neither. What is going on? What makes you so special is a legit question, and it's not a legit answer what she gave. She's looking like a liar at this particular question, in my opinion.
But what do you think she's lying about? I'm not challenging you. I'm just curious.
She is being deceitful about what their relationship is by her not able to answer these questions, making her credibility a little shaky at this point, at this particular moment. She might gain it back because maybe she just don't want to say too much, and that's why she's looking a little shaky.
It's gonna get worse.
So let's see where it goes.
That other
but
people
I have seen him, put people on NDA. But as far as staff go, I don't ask. It's almost like at your job, you don't go, well, what's your salary?
Oh,
what's your salary?
Oh no, they do.
I was about to. I was just about to say, no, especially in this entertainment world, absolutely. How much you getting over there being on the panel? It's going to be discussed. Absolutely. And now, if the person going to give you the information or not, that's a whole different story. But some people are going to ask, 100%. You do discuss salary, especially with somebody that claims that they pay their people so much money. You're going to discuss salary, 100%.
You know what's interesting? She mentioned the word contracted.
Yes.
That's an interesting choice of words. Was she on like on payroll or like paper appearance type thing? It seemed like a paper appearance type thing as a contract role, right? Am I reading that wrong?
saying. She's saying she's contracted, and I'm trying to, and that's why it's starting to look a little shaky. She was contracted. Everybody else that's on the contract is on NDAs. She's not on NDAs. She don't know who's on the NDA, but she know a lot of people's on NDAs because she's seen it. It's a lot of things that are not tracking at this
But
point.
why wouldn't he want her on the NDA? You know, if he's engaging in like that type of behavior, what I'm assuming you're talking about, wouldn't he want her on there NDA?
I would agree with that as well.
It's almost exonerates him from that regard, from that standpoint. Like, clearly,
and that's why you would say that I'm the only one that's not on the NDA, so I'm free to talk about whatever I want to talk about. That's perfect. Thank you. That's why it's starting to look shaky.
And then she's not talking about a lot, right? Because she's not going to talk about him. So that's why he asked, are you on the NDA?
Right. Because that would connect everything that's being said. But if you're not on it, it disconnects it in a way. Right. So it's a smart move either way.
Depending on who
you're not supposed to.
They wouldn't ask me.
You know, with HR, you're not supposed to.
Absolutely.
But at the end of the day, I've never inquired to the other hosts if they have it or not, because I really don't care.
Now, are you paid per episode?
No, I'm paid per month. Just
per month.
Yeah, like YouTube.
Wow. How much does he pay you?
It depends.
The range.
It depends because we bring in a lot of super chats, which is extra money that the audience gives.
And that's the way he makes the money for the show?
No.
Okay.
YouTube has AdSense and he has sponsorships, things like that. So all of that is factored in, plus anything that the audience gives as well.
Sure. So how much does he pay you? We were just talking about that range. Unless you want to specifically say how much.
I'm not going to give a specific
because that's the NDA characteristic.
No, that's my
or
that's
you want to protect him?
That's my business. That's my business mind sense, because there are other people on that show. I do not know how much.
So then let's give a range, because a range doesn't pinpoint. The range.
That's why I said I can do the range.
Yeah, sure.
You asked me to pinpoint.
Sure. What's the range?
So I can do a range of anywhere between 2 to maybe 35.
To what?
You get about 10K a month.
Whoa. I don't know what super chats got anything to do with anything. I don't know what AdSense got to do with anything. Hey, what is your range, lady?
How often is she on the show?
I don't watch it. I don't watch it. So I don't know, but 2 to 3.5. What? I think
he said 2 times. 2 times per week.
And that's worth $3,500 a month.
She get about 10K a month.
2,000 to 3,500 per month is what he is paying her, is what she's saying, and that's no.
They talking about per month, because I heard that she make about 10 a month, but of course she don't. She made that number.
Well, that's a pretty good number though. If she's getting 2,000 to 3,500 a month, that's probably pretty good
for 2 days worth of work. It's not it's not adding up to me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What part don't add up? What part don't add up, Kulu?
Just it's to me that's too much. Like she's not bringing in that amount of much money for just 2 days worth of her being on the show. The super chats that they get.
He showed that he make I think what it was. He made like $100 and something $1,000 a month.
Well, we don't know how much he make on Room 9. That's what
I'm talking about.
So. But hey, regardless, I doubt if it's 10,000 a month.
Oh, that wasn't Room 9. Okay.
No,
okay.
When he was showing that was the big channel.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, but 2 to 3,500 a month for a show that comes on once. Or she doing what, twice a week? So that's what, 8 appearances. I guess that's not bad at all.
When he interviewed her, wasn't it on his main channel, or was it on the? Because I thought the other channel was them virtually just talking.
I have no idea. The interview part, I don't know. But I do know the show that she was, I guess, contracted to was Room 9.
Room 9, okay. Yeah, he changed to Room 9, okay.
You know what I mean? So that's just the information that I physically seen. And what she's saying is that range from 2 to 3,500. That's not bad for eight appearances. That's not bad.
But that's almost like $42,000 a year. Do you think that she brings in that amount of money for the time that she's there?
Hey,
I feel like you kind of overpaying her.
Hey, I'm not here to judge. Get that money. I ain't.
I feel you.
I think you have to look at it a different way. If you look at kind of his and I'm talking about Antonio, if you look at his interaction with 60 God, he's very differential to the woman. I would imagine it seemed to be very differential to this woman too. And when he was talking to 60, he was kind of it seemed like he wanted her back on some show he had. And from Anton's standpoint, from the way I look at it, you need pretty faces on your channel.
Okay, talk your talk.
And so she doesn't have to bring it in directly. Her presence can indirectly bring in viewers. A woman, a pretty woman, attractive woman, I should say. Will bring in viewers. So she may not get any super chats, but the eyeballs will be there.
Right. She's enough eye candy that she's worth 2 to 3,500, depending on the shows and how good. Yeah, that's it. That's a great point. Like maybe her value's not in talking, her value's in her looks and what she represents.
I don't know. You said $2, $200,
$2,000
$2,000
to $3,500
to $3,500 a month.
Correct.
Okay, for your role.
I'm only on that show. So there are some people that are on 5 days a week. There are some people that are on 1 day a week. And for me, I'm only on Thursdays and Fridays.
Okay. So Thursdays and Fridays, you make a good amount of money just for Thursdays and Fridays?
Correct.
Yeah. Let's get to the meat and potatoes of what's been out there. So I understand that Anton is married. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you're married.
Correct.
Man,
it's about to get juicy.
Is it? That ain't juicy already. Like to me, that is just. Woo, I don't know. All right, now I'm gonna let you say it's about to get juicy. Let's see what's going on. John Gold, I don't know if I could do that. Not no man talking like that with my wife.
You sound all honest to me.
All right, we're gonna see.
Yes.
How would you describe her?
She's when I say probably one of the nicest people I've ever met in my life. That lady is probably one of the nicest people I've ever met.
She is. She's a very nice lady.
And has Anton met your husband?
In person, absolutely not.
He has.
Holy shit.
Why she say absolutely not? Why she say that?
That's crazy that she said it like that.
John Gold. That was crazy.
I don't know why she said it like that. Yeah,
that was crazy.
That's nasty work. Absolutely not.
Yo,
Yeah.
ain't no way, John. Ain't no way, John. You fly.
I don't think I would like that either. But
fly
still,
my wife out to this place and that place.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Now I would have had a problem with that.
You paying for hotel rooms
and basketball games.
And you went to the basketball game, so you know what I'm saying, like and you light skinned. For something, it's something strange about Anton flying out light skinned people and taking them to basketball games. Shout out to the angry man.
Why you don't?
Angry man is another bad.
I gotta go. John Go, all I'm saying, angry man got flown out and he took him to the basketball game too. Everything's all good on the wood. That's all I'm saying.
I can't believe you're doing this. What's making you point this out? Angry man. I'm just curious.
I'm just going with the the lining of everything. Light skin, flying out, married.
What are you trying to say? What are you trying to allege about angry man?
It's it's just interesting. That's all.
Titties and booty.
Because I've been hearing this whole fly out thing. I've been hearing this whole fly out thing, and now I think Mr. 1950 or someone had it. conversation with intern about the whole fly out there. Now you kind of attributing that to Angel, man. That's interesting.
Good day. Welcome back to the show. Eda Man Williams. Good day, sir. How you doing?
This is my first time on this show. This is a new show. I don't know. I was on the old show.
You better be careful up there. You better be careful, goddamn.
No, like this is interesting. You want to go back to the video? Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
First of all, that was a bad response from this young lady, right? When she said, "Absolutely not, my husband did not know." But to her, to Anton defense, because everybody say I'm an Antonite, right? He does this with all of his guests. The show that y'all guys are talking about it was Don't Do Coke in the Bathroom. He no longer have that. Well, he have it. I think he just reworded it. But he interviewed Brittany Renner. He interviewed Charleston White. That whole show, Identity, was interviewing people. That was the whole thing. So
Charleston White and Brittany Renner are known people, and she wasn't. They not.
That's what I was gonna say. Who is she?
He also interviewed. He the reason I'm saying those names is because he done interviewed 30 people on that show, but I only know like 4 or 5 of them. So he did have a track record of interviewing people on Coke in the Bathroom that I did not know. I was like, who is this person?
Yes, the one she wanted to be with, like when he asked me, did I want to be interviewed?
You didn't mention Police Johnson. Is there a reason why you didn't mention Police?
Got the chance to get interviewed. Hello, wait, John.
And then why we would name the show Coke in the Bathroom? That's okay, whatever.
Well, no, why we name any of these shows what we want to name?
If you so much of a
they usually you name a show a certain name because it's usually a correlation. Usually,
that's what I'm thinking.
It said "Don't do Coke in the Bathroom." That was the name. Yeah. Don't do Coke in the bathroom, right?
I've heard this saying before.
Yes. So the question I'm asking is, I didn't know this. So Bomb Cherry, he reached out to you to interview you. Is what you said?
I'm saying he asked me. He said he wanted to interview me. He found out about my What you mean? I'm known. I have 1 million followers on my Twitter, baby.
But that makes my point. That if he's reaching out to everybody and
but I'm not just anybody. I have over 1 million followers. What are you talking about?
No, I'm agreeing. No, I'm agreeing that you are important, Bomb. I'm not disagreeing.
I'm not talking about it.
But no. You missing.
Okay, so what Bomb is trying to get you to understand is that Charleston White, he is highly known. He has if he was able to stay online, he'll probably have 1 million. Brittany Renner, we know she was highly spoke about at the time that he interviewed her. Micca at the time, she wasn't even at 20,000 probably subs at the time. But she's at 20,000 now. I'm pretty sure she went up somewhere.
No, that's what I'm saying. It was a whole bunch of people we don't know that he chose to interview. It was a pimp. Did y'all remember the interview with the guy who was the pimp, and he said that he was listening to the pimp was saying that he listened to his girl have sex over the phone while he was locked up? Like I'm telling you, this show that y'all guys talking
What's his
about.
name?
I don't know. That's what I'm telling you. Like,
no, I'm saying, but just because you don't know doesn't mean that he's not popular. Is what Mom is trying to say. Like, like those people the people that we do know, right? Because if you name some people that we don't know, then we can have the correlation. But where would be the correlation?
He interviewed the dude that say, "I like you and I want you," and that many people knew him, right? So
yeah. Well, what I'm saying.
So you got to name us. So what I'm saying, either man, name us the person that is not known that he interviewed, so we can have the correlation proper.
Yeah, I don't know him. So
okay.
I don't know him, and even when I looked them up, they didn't have large followers. But like I said, that channel, it's not like that channel. We can't go back and look at it because it's no longer. He took all that content down and he redid that whole show. So that was the kind of point of that. So, but from my recollection, it was a whole bunch of people that he felt was interested. And then another thing he used to do is he used to invite everybody to the basketball games, right? He had a competition during Christmas time that his followers, I said he had a competition where his followers could go to the basketball game. So that was like, since he had season passes, that anybody that was kind of, you come into town, he stayed at the MGM, he'll take them to go get their nails done. That was like a routine.
Sound like all women.
Yes.
That was good too. He took Charleston White to get his nails done.
What about Angry Man? Did he get his nails done too?
He bought him a bra and some panties.
I think.
Wait, I also had the answer to the question. The pimp he's talking about was Fleece Johnson.
Oh damn!
No, it was not.
Yeah, it definitely was. Fleece Johnson was the one who had that interview. Okay, all right.
No, okay, I forgot. He gonna argue with me. Shadow about to argue with me with the pimp that I saw. Like,
it's okay, but you got to be able to have the name of that pimp that you talking about. It was on his Patreon, wasn't it?
Right, because it was the Bible pimp, right?
No.
Is it on his Patreon? Hold on, either man. Is it on his Patreon?
You gonna have to.
I don't know.
Because I'm not a bag chaser, so I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
You got to stop goggling them balls, Either man. You got to stop.
Is anybody a Patreon member?
You can't come up and speak it for him, baby.
Is anyone? Do you know if anyone like a
That's
Patreon?
a good question. Either man or Shadow the Tiny Wise are either one of y'all bag chasers. Well, part of the Patreon, I should say, not a bag chaser, but a part of the Patreon.
I said no.
Sir Donis told me like that.
No, the reason why I ask is because I've been looking at this, again, out of curiosity. And Anton hides his Patreon numbers. You go to his Patreon page, you don't see the members. You go to Sneako's page, you'll see how many members he has. You don't know how many are paid, but you do see how many members. And it's very interesting that a guy who's very flamboyant and tell you how much money he got, he would hide his Patreon number. If he had a lot of Patreon numbers, he would damn sure show it.
That's a personal choice, though. Right,
it is a personal choice. When you fill out your Patreon account, you can say hide the members or not hide the members. For a guy that flexes about how much money and joined my Patreon, for him to hide the number of members, it's kind of interesting.
That's crazy. Yeah.
So are you arguing that he don't got Patreon members?
I know he got Patreon. I'm just saying.
What he's saying the amount, right? Because he bragged that he got 21,000 Patreon members, but we cannot verify that is what John is saying. Somebody
he doesn't
that
have 21,000.
He will want to.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm not here to argue how many he got or why he decided not to show it. But if Sharon, I strongly advise when Sharon start his Patreon, we gonna hide the members. Nigga, you want to know, you gotta pay. That's gonna be a new level. We're gonna have a Patreon. If you want to know that bad, how many Patreon members you got
but that's not how it works, right? Because more people gonna join if they see a lot of people there. Right? If he claiming you make money and doing this, and I go there and I see all these people, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go. But yeah.
Well, no, but I get it. Like I like that he hid it, but like I said, it'll be your personal take on it. Because if you don't know who's in it, that means that you have to really like his content to subscribe to it. But if you just follow in the crowd, that's all I'm saying is that I don't know how many he got, but I know when I was in his Patreon, because I'm not gonna lie, like I wasn't in his Patreon, when he would do Patreon only lives, it was a lot of people in there.
How much is a lot?
I seen over, and this is a long time ago, right? I think I done seen lives over 1,000. Okay. And only the Patreon members got it. So do he got 50,000 or 100,000? I don't know, but I do think that he make a good amount of money.
I mean, you can easily Google the largest Patreon members. The Patreon accounts with the largest members, and so not there. In the top anywhere. What's
the top 10? The top 10 is in how much thousands?
Yeah, I don't remember him offhand.
Is it in the hundreds of thousands or the hundreds of thousands?
Hundreds of
I would
thousands.
probably, I don't remember. But
Okay.
you know, again, someone like Sneeko has maybe has 3,000 members.
How much?
Maybe 3,000 Patreon members.
Oh wow, so that is
Sneeko.
pretty big. So if Sneeko got 3,000, that is somewhat of a good. If he got 3,000, he's most likely more well known than Anton.
But all of those aren't paid. Clearly, some of them are free.
Yeah, because some are free. So he making Patreon could be free. You can have a free
and then
tier.
the other thing,
You know?
and then the other thing is, if you really want to get down to brass tacks, you really want to be honest. You know, Anton says about 60% of his audience is Black women. The odds of you know, them keeping up a subscription for an entire year, when you know they are the lowest paid demographic in the country, more or less. I mean, you're building a business off poor women, by and large.
Wow.
You know, that I'm not saying that to be disparaging. I'm just saying, you look at the income numbers. Black women don't make a lot of money.
Well, they make more than them drug dealing crackheads you rent to.
Okay, fair enough. But you know,
I pulled it up for you guys, right? I want to make sure we put it clear. The top 5 Patreon: 40,000, 36,000, 34,000, 34,000. So those are the top. So I guess we can honestly say that he's not over 40,000 members because he's not in the top, or 35.
No, but hold on. But if he had 21,000, he'd be in the top.
right, he'd be in the top 10 probably. If the biggest is
So
40.
that's what I'm telling you, Sean. No, the top 10 is over 30,000.
The top that I'm seeing, is 124,000 is the first top. Another guy named Peter Bowes is 67,000. Then we got a couple of other people like in the 40s. So whatever you're seeing is probably under those people.
Okay. All right. So, but still, 20,000 sounds like it would be in the top. Maybe not top 10. But
it won't even be in the top 100. That's the point that I'm making. It won't even be close to the top 100.
20,000? Sound all right. I'm not here.
2,000.
Cloudhouse ENT says, "Hey, not an Antonite, but why John diminishing his accomplishments?" You want to answer that, John?
I've been fair. You know, when you guys were saying there was something about the NDA, I didn't see anything there. I thought he kind of exonerated Anton in a way. If he didn't have an NDA with her, he probably wasn't doing anything with her. He would have had the interest to protect himself. I think I've been fair.
Okay. The verbal assassin, F around and find out. With the $5, either man said, "That's mine. I'm going to stand by him."
Except he don't want to pay to be in that Patreon no more.
Hey, either man, would you allow your wife to be flown out by Anton and, you know, in the same hotel room and everything like that? Would you allow your wife to do that?
Shit.
I'll say, why did you just make up that story?
What story?
That's not made up. That's what Micca said.
Micca did not see, and this is misinformation.
She did just say that in the video.
Let your
Okay,
wife
hold. All right, let's slow down. Hold on.
stay in the same hotel. Hello.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. You want me to keep going or stop?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. So
I want to understand.
what Kulu just said. Would you allow your wife to fly out and stay inside the same hotel with another man? And that's not what Micca said.
So
was she not at his hotel room at 3 a.m. when they went live?
How you look?
Oh, he don't know. That's why I look. He don't know.
So so maybe got possibility that he didn't see the video, stuff like that, right? So it was a video of Anton. Hold on, he was live streaming late at night after 12 a.m. Micca was in the hotel room. What is your thoughts on that? If that was your wife, what would you like? What's your thoughts?
So basically, Micca was at his hotel room at 3 a.m. in the morning.
Correct.
That's what's happening.
After 12 a.m. at least.
Yeah.
To bed. At least.
Yeah. I think that's a no-go.
Okay, that would be problematic for you. Okay.
Yeah, let me be clear.
You didn't meet the man too, by the way.
Yeah, no, I think, like I said, I think her husband dropped the ball when he let his wife go to another state without meeting the man. Like I'm acknowledging that her husband he failed to protect his wife. I think I started with that, right?
Not
So
Anton.
Say it again?
Anton don't get no blame. Anton don't get no blame.
Absolutely, he get blame. No, he get blamed if he's married and he had a woman in his hotel room at 3 a.m. in the morning. I think we talked about boundaries in dating. I don't think no married man should be in that situation.
Remember, he told the women. He said, "This is what he said about women allowing men in their hotel room." He said, "I would drop my pee in her throat." That's what he said at the Island Girl Q.
Damn.
I remember. That's what
I get that, but I'm being clear because what people don't. This is what I noticed in the space, Sherrod. When I do hold Anton accountable, we gloss over it. And I'm holding him accountable now, saying, hey, as a married man, he should not have another woman in his hotel at 3 a.m. You see how we push over, the man don't want to hold him accountable. That is wrong from a married man standard.
All right.
We had to push it out of you, but okay.
Not met him in person. Has he met him over the phone or in DM? What other form of introduction when you say not in person?
Because a lot of people assume that when you have to see people, it has to be in person, or that if you don't meet them in person, then it's something or whatever. So
I'm saying, what's the form of communication? That he met.
They don't have a form of communication where they talk back and forth.
Yeah. But you said he did not meet your husband in person.
No.
Is that to imply that he met him virtually?
No.
So he's never met your husband?
No.
And why is that?
Holy shit.
I thought it was gonna get worse.
Well, can we pause?
Yeah.
It's gonna get worse than this too.
Wow.
I want to hear Edaman defend that.
I think
you can hear us, Edaman?
I want to tell what the important part that we missed.
You can hear us, Edaman?
Let me come on my phone because I think I got a lag. I can hear Sharon only. Is anybody else talking?
Can you hear me?
I only hear Sharon.
No.
Okay, yeah. So you're not hearing everybody. Yeah, so you have to leave and come back. Other people are trying to talk to you. Yeah. Okay. Whew, that is a lot.
Hey,
that makes it seem like, oh my man, that's a lot, John. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's a lot. Okay, we're gonna let her talk. We're gonna let her talk. That's a lot. That is a lot right there, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. That he ain't never meet the man virtually or in person. That is saying a mouthful.
Yes.
Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me now?
No particular reason.
Yeah, sure.
Just,
Hello.
I've never.
Because y'all played this at the beginning. What people don't know about Anton too is that Anton's wife runs his social media in his calendar. So for you to get on Anton's schedule, you have to go through his wife.
How you know?
Okay.
Because I booked through Anton. I think I told people like,
yeah, if you a man, she's a woman. You don't know how he booking them women. Y'all gotta
I'm about to. So I'm telling you, based on the conversations when me booking, she says she handled everything, and I feel she have no reason to lie about it.
But
she knows everything that she knows about.
We're gonna hear what this girl said when she said when she mentioned the wife. We're gonna hear.
Basically, what two things can be true at the same time. She handles everything that she knows about, right?
That's possible too.
Right? He probably got time that that he got his own time. She's not micromanaged him down to the minute. Probably not even down to half a day.
So that's a great point because just because she knows that they're in the same city or in the same hotel building doesn't mean that she know what happened when that camera turned off at 3 a.m. Right? So it's a lot. It's a lot when the husband never met the man, phone conversation, virtually met the man. personally meet the man, that makes it sound like it's more nefarious than what we will assume two married people would be partaking in.
Especially when she said absolutely not.
Yeah, the way how she said it, even John Goat was taken back by that part. Like, absolutely, John Goat was like, damn, I can't defend absolutely not. And so, you know, that's what makes it very interesting. That absolutely not makes it very interesting.
I've never had to actually do anything where my husband was there. And so if he's there, like if my like when we work together, is here, so my husband's come here. But
when we first met and worked together,
we were in person as well.
Your husband came.
Yeah, but we were here in the DC area. Yes, my husband came.
Yes.
So again, if he was here, then yes. But most of my business dealings, and if not all, I usually have a manager or somebody else deal with that. So that's the reason why I like it's not a thing. But I talk to
Y'all see she's stumbling, baby. It's bad.
Stumbling.
Got me
At first she said Anton handles everything by himself. And then later on she said that his wife did. You know what I'm saying? So she's just all over the place. She's making some points, and then it seems like she's stepping on the same points that she's trying to make. You know what I'm saying? She's doing a lot of that.
The fact that this man knows her and said, I met your husband and we worked together. That is, that's a lot.
Yeah, like you would think if somebody's paying you $3,500 a month for 2 days worth of work, and you're flying out to Detroit, basketball games, you know, Corey Holcomb show and stuff like that, that you would at least meet the husband, or the husband would want to meet Anton. You know what I mean? I just find it sus that the husband has not been introduced into Anton. Or
not only that, Kulu, who else has been who's been flown out and taken to basketball games? That's all I want to know. How many guests do we know about, John, that got flown out and was taken to a basketball game?
Hey, you're making a whole lot of insinuations, Sharon.
I don't know what you're insinuating, though. It's my thoughts, though, that I don't think he was lucky with her. I don't think he, made any, strides with her. That's my thoughts.
All right. So people that he fly out and take them to the basketball game that are light skinned, I
think he wanted to now.
What do you mean?
I don't think he accomplished it.
John, what did he tell Corey Holcomb? What did he tell Corey about her?
Oh, he said his woman. He wanted her on the show, right? That's what you're referring to.
Yeah, she was the one who went there, and Corey said, "Get your bitch," right? Then Corey said that he told me that was him, right? That was his. And then the next day he said Corey was a snitch. Don't tell Corey nothing, right? Because he'll snitch.
All that's true, but I don't think. Yeah, they points to maybe his wife didn't know or something like that. But
why would his wife need to know if he ain't doing nothing?
Well, all I say is that all that information, John, is pointing towards something nefarious. It's like, what I'm saying, like him suggesting that she might have been a side chick because he watched them on a camera or whatever, and he's a snitch, and like, man, it's not looking. All I'm saying, it doesn't look good. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think he slept with the woman. Okay, so
come on now.
You think he did? I don't think she would have.
John, he got into it with the
Why would he say the word snitching there?
Well, here's what I think. I think that he's very desirous of putting forth an image that he's like the ladies' man. How many times we heard him say, I got 5 bad B's and all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
And so he probably wanted to put the image out like that's his woman. He probably would have slept with it if he could have. Something just tell me he didn't.
But John, he got into a big argument with his friend Q on a show, and basically him and Q were beefing about who sleeps with better looking women.
I saw that.
And Anton basically insinuated that he has slept with way more beautiful women than Q can even fathom, right? And he's been married since high school. So that means he's either sleeping with chicks behind his wife's back, or they're into some freak stuff. You know what I mean?
He's faking the funk like a player. Like part of his image to make it all work is that he got to be a player before he got rich.
But so he can't get mad.
Black people don't want to see someone. Black people don't want to see a man out here leaving with his wallet paying for tail. They want to see somebody who's legit, like who had it in him from day one. And I think that's what he has to put forth an image that I'm a player. It ain't about my wallet. I just got money, you know, and I get women either way.
Yeah, but let's not act like social media doesn't social media helps you get the other cootie. Like, let's be real, man. I've seen so many dudes who built a social media following who will literally sleep with their mods, sleep with panelists. Like that's a real thing. You know what I mean? So to think
I don't disagree with that. If you want Island Girl, or if you want what's the girl sexy goddess? If you want the Miccas of the world, like you gotta be more than just popular on social media. You got to put out an image that you got some money, because a lot of men with money are probably chasing those type of women. And so I think, and then if you want the men to contribute to your channel, you probably need to put forth the, hey, I'm a successful guy. You know, I'm not some cornball that only gets women because I got money. That would be that's just my take. You know. Okay. It's not critical or anything.
Crazy take.
My husband about it.
How long have you and Anton been business partners or friends?
We're business partners, and
so you're not a friend, because I don't want to provide language that's inaccurate.
That's why I changed it.
Yeah.
We're business partners, absolutely.
You're not friends.
No.
Okay.
Friends would imply that we hang outside of business.
Not necessarily. Well, yes,
you do. Yeah,
correct.
Yeah, like
outside of business.
Yeah,
correct.
like not. We were, me and you were shooting here, and then we just get something. We just get something to eat afterwards, but we are doing business.
Yes.
I'm saying, hey, are you up? Are you available today? Or you want to go out to the blah blah blah?
Yeah.
No, absolutely.
Do you believe it was important at some point for you to introduce your husband to Anton?
Yeah. Because
I'm sure his wife thought it was important to meet you.
So I can't speak on what his wife thought.
Correct.
That boy good, John. That boy is
good, son. Yo.
Yes, he good.
He's dangerous. He's dangerous, bro.
Yeah, that boy dangerous. That was a good one. All right, let's see how she squirm up out of this one.
This man's interview tactics are ultra. Jesus.
Hey, listen, I thought I'd be throwing shade. Nah.
Sean, you need to take his master class.
Time that I would have is when we had an event here, but he had to work. So, I mean,
but have you made it a concerted effort to make it happen? We do what we want to do, when we want to do it, for whom we want to do it for. And if something is really important to you and your family, either on your end as a wife, you absolutely make a concerted effort for this man, or
go ahead.
Or Anton, as a man, says, I want to meet your husband just because you're married, and I don't want any messaging or anything else to be misconstrued by him or the public. So it's fair that I introduce myself. Has that conversation happened?
No, that conversation.
God.
Wow. Has not happened, and I understand what you're saying. My thing again, my business dealings is normally with me, my manager, things like that.
I do like her nice little cute little hands.
But it's not without my husband knowing.
Why do he got to pause for a woman?
Everything that I do,
Exactly.
every place that I go, everything.
What was quiet on that?
I'm going to be honest. My husband knows.
I like them hands too.
And I have to actually talk about it with him, tell him what I'm doing, things like that.
How did you reassure your husband this was strictly business? Like, if my wife is flying to another state,
because of
at some point I'm going, or I need to meet this person in person. And it doesn't matter to me if he's single or married. It doesn't matter to me if he feels that he wants to meet me. I want my wife to be very committed and loyal
You better
to
drink some water.
the idea of her business engagements. I should be comfortable with as a husband. Do you understand?
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying.
Sure.
But my thing is, I think a lot of people sometimes misconstrue is this.
Okay.
You guys separate for some reason, independent from like big conglomerates, right? So if there's a person that has a business, it automatically changes from if Disney calls you, right?
Yes,
because there have been other things that I have done as far as movie sets and other things that my husband has not gone to.
Wow.
Hey, Sharon, he's making a great point because, for example, if he doesn't meet Anton or anybody, like just say that she has a random business deal with a YouTuber, and let's say she flies out without telling her husband, and she goes missing, and let's say gets kidnapped, just not speaking that on her, but it happens, then the husband don't know who he's meeting, where she's at, you know what I mean? So it's important for the husband to know at
Why
least
you make this stuff up, Kulu? She said that everywhere she goes, she tell her husband. Now you said that she don't tell her husband, and she just fly out and go places.
You're gonna find out that she don't tell her husband. You're gonna see.
Hold on, Edie Man. His husband has never. Hold on, Edie Man. Her husband has never even talked to Anton, not even once. So he don't even know who this dude is. Really?
She said that she talked to him. You gotta understand this woman was on Fox. This woman have been in movies.
Okay,
this woman have been a celebrity. She was a music star.
Hold on. So, Edie Man, you saying this is the same thing as her getting flown out by Disney is the same thing that getting flown out by a man that has a single prior. That is a single businessman. Is that the same?
No, what I am saying.
Okay,
hold on, let me tell you what I'm saying.
I understand. Hold on, but the problem is she is saying that is the same thing. That's what she is saying.
No, but I understand what she's saying. She's saying that I used to be a singer. I've been in movies. It is normal. She was on Fox. It's normal for me to be flying out for business. That's why my husband. Hold on. Now you gonna do me like that? You ain't gonna let me get my thoughts out.
Hold on, no, because I could rewind it. That's not what she said.
Right.
You play her music video up. Rewind it.
Let's rewind it. Okay, let's rewind it so you can hear what she said versus what you are saying, because you're saying something completely different.
Maybe I had a customer.
Okay, that's possible.
For some reason, independent from like big conglomerates, right? So if there's a person that has a business, it automatically changes from if Disney calls you, right? Because there have been other things that I have done as far as movie sets and other things that my husband has not gone to, and nobody would bat an eye if I'm talking to the director or if I'm going to meet, for a shoot for this or that. Your spouse is not always coming, and so.
When did she say all that stuff you said?
Bullshit.
She didn't say she was a singer, and she never mentioned that she did Disney. She said if somebody.
No, I think she was saying when she's been on set. I think she was saying when she's had to go.
She said she was on set.
Yes,
and she had flew out. So the point that I was making, and I also was tying in the music video that Sharon played, because he played a music video, right? So the point that I'm saying is, I can understand my point that I was making. I can understand if this is a woman who's in the industry and she's known for going out and do business, why this looks like business as normal for her husband.
But Anton isn't a company, though. He's an individual. And that's my point, is that she's flying out to go meet Anton and not telling her husband, right? Or having Anton meet her husband for safety purposes. Like, Edie Man, if you're not going to allow your wife to go fly out to a podcast of somebody individual, like without you knowing about it, you speaking to the guy, like you knowing the whereabouts of the situation, because anything could happen.
Well, cool.
Correct?
Anton is a company,
industry. No, he is a company. I was gonna say, hold on. But my wife is not in the industry. Hold on, no.
He changing his
This is
answer
the
now.
key.
Even man, you changing what you said earlier about the husband is the one who failed. Now you changing your whole stance on that, huh?
No, he still failed. Listen, I'm not changing my stance. What I'm telling you is Kulu is asking what I would have the standards for a stay-at-home wife versus somebody in the industry. Those are two different things.
Yeah, I agree with
That's
E right
literally what
there.
he's asking.
Yeah, I agree with E right there.
But
You know,
the point
that's
though,
her
right?
business. Yeah.
It's different if Disney calls. It's different if Def Record calls, right? There's a professional structure to it. It's just Anton and his wife, man. You know what I mean? Like, he's just basically Anton.
I'm
So it's
sure
not like
Anton
really,
is.
it's not the same thing.
Hold on, Kulu. You think it's just
Yeah.
Anton and his wife putting out all those videos? He has some other editors and stuff like that.
But you
graphic
gotta listen
designers.
to what she said in the interview. Y'all gotta stop assuming things. Wait till you hear the rest of the interview and hear what she says.
But
we're responding in real
y'all are
time.
skipping the
Hold
point
on.
that Anton is a business.
Yeah, but y'all doing a lot of just saying things though that she didn't even say.
No, we're responding in real time. We don't know what's coming. I'm glad you done seen the video and you know what's coming, Bomb. But what I am doing is responding to the information that has been shared so far, not what's coming. I ain't
Right,
never
and the
seen this video.
information, and either man, the information that is shown so far is that you cannot compare a man with a single business to a group, a Disney, or anything of a conglomerate, because even when you do the conglomerate thing, is where for the director to meet you inside your hotel room. Most people will look at it like, hey, if your director is in your hotel room at 3 a.m., you should be expecting something. That's what the normal rhetoric would be.
I mean, Harvey Weinstein was the whole reason. There's a whole reason he did what he did.
Bruh,
I'm just saying.
but Harvard, that's a bad example though, Josh.
So
Is it though?
hold on. So therefore, you saying that you in agreement that any man, whether if it's a conglomerate or not, if he's at your hotel room at 3 a.m., is something else going on other than so-called business.
Right.
Yes, but you're saying that it wouldn't happen, and it definitely did.
That's what we're saying.
How's that the end of the conversation? You literally just counteracted what you said. Yes, even though it happens, but it still happens. That's how it happened.
No, Josh. Is Ryan Gogler meeting with the women of his movies 3 a.m. in a hotel room? No.
You don't know. You don't know.
Slow
You
down.
have no idea, Kulu.
We do know. We do know.
Hold on. Let me slow down. So, Josh, so you're in agreement that any man that is with a woman at 3 a.m., it is not business. It is something personal.
Nothing good happens after 11 o'clock. Unless somebody's dead.
I'm at disagreement.
What's the point of that question?
Hold on. So that means we are all in agreement.
Well, I disagree. They was live making money. You said they was live doing business.
Disagree. Hold on, but I'm saying Josh, right now, he's in agreement with me, Kulu, and Bomb, and everybody else that 3 a.m. with the director, it's not something business-wise. That is something personal.
Usually, but they were making money at that time. We all know because they all are.
So you'll let your wife do it then?
That's how you know what happened.
They were making money.
These niggas crazy.
Salute to Sharon and everybody on the panel. But y'all, Sharon is right on that. The problem is she is displaying a bad communication with her husband. Even if the man is over there at 3 o'clock in the morning, you're not communicating with your husband on what you're doing. We just sat here and watched her say that her husband didn't know nothing about this. Even the point to where she's flying out somewhere, which we all do not agree with. You don't fly you know what I'm saying? You don't take yourself out to a husband and a wife to go do business with them without your husband even considering or telling them what you're going to be doing. So your husband don't know none of the stuff. And then in the interview, the way that she's talking, it's looking bad on her. Her husband don't know nothing. Only thing her husband know is what he is provided from his wife. And if she was a good wife, she'd be letting him know the steps and stuff that she's taking. So like Kulu said, like Sharon said, at least know where my wife is. So if something do happen, I can call the police. I can try to make plans to come. What if he had to come that way? He don't even know where she is, and she's not communicating with this to her husband. Hey, I'm going to this studio with Anton. Anton, we're going to a game board meeting. We doing these things. This is the type of stuff that you communicate with your spouse. Even if you're doing business, I don't care if Disney call you. If you at Disney studios and they tell you, well, we're going to go off and go do a shoot somewhere else, I'm pretty sure you're going to call your husband and tell your husband or your wife, hey, look here, we just got through shooting over here, we heading over here. Come on, it's that simple, bro. Why are we lacking the communication of Micca and when she's talking to, because the dude gave her good questions. He asking the right way. He's not trying to insinuate nothing. He just asking her, but the answer she's giving, they all wrong, bro. This is not wife and husband material.
You know, I think one of the things that isn't being, pointed out, and I've mentioned this over and over again, is that, in the Black community, there isn't much of an economy down on the streets. And so the virtual economy is, what we're all chasing in many cases. And, she had an opportunity to work with like the head Negro social media guy. Depending on her husband's position in the marriage, he probably has no position to say anything to her. She's light skinned, he probably shooting above his head, depending, you never know. So it probably is a power differential where she could likely do these things without much resistance from him. And that's part of it too. All of us up here saying we wouldn't allow it to happen, but he allowed it. So
right, that's
there's a reason. There's something behind that.
It's something else going on, especially the way how she's answering it. That's the issue that I'm having, is that the way how she's answering these questions is, we're gonna let her talk.
I think the notion that just because is this person, and I understand that people have their own thoughts and perceptions of people, but I think a lot of the times when it comes down to people who are in independent media, they think it's more of a personal level, and still it's business.
Yeah, but I think what people may feel befuddled or confused by is at some point you put the business aside when rumors are brewing, when images are plastered all over social media.
Now you're talking about a year later.
Okay, so before a year later, let me ask you this. Has there ever been a concern from your husband about your business relationship with Anton?
My business relationship, absolutely not. Because one, he can watch it. Like he can literally sit there and watch it. And
bruh.
She did it again, Sharon.
Watch
in
what?
real time, sir. In real time, she did it again.
How can he watch?
That's crazy.
What did I miss? What did she do? What did I miss? I may have seen it, but I'm not sure what you guys.
That's literally like gaslighting.
What?
Okay, so
no, she's basically saying she's in charge of her relationship, and if he wants to know what's going on, he can just go watch it.
Right.
She doesn't have to clear anything with him.
So how is that possible if she got flown out to Detroit? So the only thing he can watch is what he put out on the internet. Anything that happens in between that, we don't know what happened, and neither does her husband.
Right.
But Sharon, even on the panels, Anton's wait, hold on. But even on the panels, Anton's making sexual jokes, advances toward a woman, like putting himself in situations sexually with the women on the panel, to tell, like to have these conversations about dating and stuff like that. So even on the panel, he does, shit, in my opinion, that's just out the book.
Well, Kulu,
yeah.
I want to ask Kulu this question. When you said that he was making this sexual quote-unquote quotes, was she on that panel?
Yes.
Yes. There's been panels, yes.
I gave no pushback.
Listen, not only that, I recently,
I
think you missed it, Eden Man, but recently we reviewed a video where he said himself, Anton said himself, any woman that is working with him is under his covering, her vagina is also on the table. Doesn't mean he's going to take it.
Yes, he said.
He said her vagina is also on the table. Doesn't mean he's going to take it. However, it should be implied, is what the man said, with her on the tip.
And so, hold on, I want to make sure I understand. And she was on that panel when he said that her vagina should be on the table.
Correct.
Jeez.
That's out of his mouth.
And there's been worse things that he said.
Yes, worst thing. But she gonna say something in his interview.
Sharon, did you see the Freezy interview where he interviewed some lady, Tawana or something, and she gave a story where basically she paints a picture of Anton more or less trying to paint a picture that he had slept with her, or that he had a relationship with her. Did
Also,
you
you
see
said this was a part of his.
Well, that's what it sounds like to me. Basically the lady says they met up in Illinois, Anton, Lapeef, and whoever, right? And so Anton was saying out in a suburban hotel, and they would make that. She made the allegation that he didn't have any money. Why stay so far out? And so it's time to go back to wherever they're separate places. And Anton asked her for a ride. Now, this is the story that she's telling Freezy. And Freezy, she says that Anton was already in the car with Lapeef. And so she's saying, why would Anton want me to give him a ride when he was already in the car with Lapeef and he supposedly has money? He could have just called an Uber or whatever the hell. And she, speculates that he wanted to basically frame her and put out these allegations. If he's in the car with her, hey, she about to take me back to the hotel, y'all. He may have been live in the car and things like that. And it would have painted a picture that maybe he's sleeping with her. And it could be the same thing with the Micca woman, that he's painting this picture out here for the consumption of his audience, but it's not really true.
And he's married and she's married, right? So that's
right. Wait, but there's a whole bunch of assumptions now going the opposite direction. But here's the thing. I've only got two questions. Has he ever on camera in one of these streams that her husband watches ever made a sexual advance towards Nika? And if he has, then her husband not being part of it is because she didn't allow him to be.
Well, we don't. The picture is probably the worst.
We don't know what the husband is doing. We don't know
Right.
if he watched it or not. We have no idea to answer that.
And she's not gonna tell him, you know why? Because she said he could watch it.
Right.
So I'm quite sure she's not gonna go, hey, you need to see one of my shows.
Right.
But look at that picture. You remember the picture of him? You remember the picture of him and her where he has his hand kind of like in her
Oh,
lower
it's gonna
back?
come up. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, the lower back.
Yeah, they discussed that.
They
Yeah,
might
they
talk-
discussed that.
It can lead you to think, well, he's having some kind of inappropriate relationship with her, or he could have taken that picture to make you think that, and there's nowhere near the truth.
Especially before this, her being married was up in the air. We wasn't sure she was married or not. Like she never actually made it clear if she was married or not as well. So a lot of things.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, man. In the video, he mentions it.
You know what I'm saying? So for a conservative woman to not announce that she is married and allowing the insinuation that something possibly could be, that's not very conservative. So
And two, if he has a concern or anything he wants to know, I just tell him.
Has he ever been incredulous?
What is,
like skeptical?
what?
Yeah. Has he
What,
been
though?
with your flying out there, or depending on how long you stay, or just the mere fact that I never even met this person? Has he just had that sort of incredulity, if you will, about not meeting your male business partner?
So I think he would like to be, more involved with coming out there, but again, and you know what my husband does for a living,
Sure.
so it's not feasible.
No, it's feasible, because here's how I see it.
Wait, Sharon, I need help. You just said a word that even I don't know, and I fucked up about that. I had another one.
Which one? Incredulous? Which one? Incredulous?
No,
No, the other one.
incredulous.
Incredulous.
No, I've
Incredulous.
never. No, it wasn't incredulous. It's the word he used after that. Infidulious. I was like, what the hell does that mean?
Yeah, oh yeah, that one was crazy.
It's a word, I've been using words my whole life. I don't even think that's a real word. I think he just made that up.
Nah, that brother sharp, bro. I
No, he
believe
know
him.
what you're talking about.
I believe him, bro.
Oh
yeah, but no, he said no, I do know what your husband do, and no, it is possible for him to go and check up on your ass. That was crazy.
I think he would like to be, more involved with coming out there, but again, and you know what my husband does for a living.
Sure.
So it's not feasible.
No, it's feasible because here's how I see it. If Anton has to get on an airplane and come and meet your husband out of respectability, then that's what a man does.
If that
So
was
it's feasible.
if that no, I was talking about feasible for if anytime I have to get up and go do something. Not and it's not just with
I know
Anton.
that because your husband hasn't always been on the show when we were doing something. So I get that.
Correct. And
Yeah.
so that's what I mean by it's not always feasible. But if it was to that point where he wanted to have, Anton do something, or if it was, well, I want to go,
Sure.
that would have been fine.
Yeah.
But it's never I don't how should I say it? I don't give it.
And by the way, Shadow, because I wasn't sure if you was being serious about that word infidious. It's like I believe that word, if I'm not mistaken, means wicked, like a wicked type of attribute. That's what it means.
I was trying to use the context of the word, like taking the pieces and putting them together, but
Yeah,
I couldn't even put it together.
Wicked. It means like wicked.
Okay,
But the word
that's wild.
The word he's probably looking for was like incredulous. What is it? It's like
No, it wasn't incredulous because he said incredulous after he said incredulous.
Yeah, after incredulous. It was a great choice of vocabulary. I give him that though.
Absolutely.
Showing off his
Jesus.
goddamn his vocabulary.
I need to hide this, or it's just, I just really feel
What you feeling?
that
What?
because this is independent, that we are not looking at it as business because
what is independent?
Because this
Good
is
question.
okay, so this is your business here.
Sure.
I can talk to you directly instead of having to talk to 1,001 people
Yes.
to get to you.
Oh, I see
so
what you're saying.
with that, it's still a business,
Yep.
but I can talk directly to you. So
Okay.
I can talk directly to Anton. So being that I can talk directly to Anton, I think people get a sense of that, well, because you can do that, then
What?
now it's something more happening if you go meet with this person.
No, we are not saying that at all. That's not. We are saying that the way how things look, the way how things being portrayed, people saying, "Hey, you need to explain the B." Anton coming back and say, "Hey, you snitching," not knowing that you are married. That is up in the air for so long that you could have been some side thing. For the fact that Anton always is insinuating that vagina is on the table as long as that woman is around him. All of those things make it a different characteristic. Because if you was hanging around me, nobody would have any kind of thought that we possibly be doing anything because it would be very clear.
Right.
No, I ain't never, she ain't never, we ain't play like that. It'll be very clear. As soon as somebody even insinuates some kind of thing of that nature, it'd be said, no, that's no. It wouldn't be left in the ether for people to figure out. That's the problem they are having with this situation. It was left in the air way too long by both parties. So I don't know why she's acting like she don't understand that. That's weird.
You know.
Versus looking at it still the same. Yeah, this is not a big corporation, but this is still business, and this is still a person that is going to be employing me, contracting me, whatever. That still has to happen. If I was flying to Disney has to pay for my room and board.
Yeah.
Disney has to do this, that, and the third. And so again,
and when people go to this length to correlate things, it makes it seem like it is a lie. Like something else is happening when people go to this length to correlate something that we know is not a correlation. That's the problem with it.
Right.
I think because it's
Hey, Sharon, can I ask you a question?
person that
Yes.
When she got sent out to Disney, you think Disney have a problem, bro, with her husband coming tagging along and them sleeping in that same hotel room that they put her on board with? I'm just asking.
That's a
The answer is no, not generally.
whew. Bar.
She making it seem like it's a problem. Like he would have to compensate his own room He went, no, it's your wife. I'm pretty sure this is. They want to do business with you. I'm pretty sure they're going to let you come alone. They understand that you need somebody to assist you with whatever you're doing, and your husband might just be the person that does that for you at that time. So why would they? I don't understand why she's doing this. It don't look good.
It don't look good.
Well, was
And
she? In fairness,
even when you have a manager, OG, they still fly. It's usually always at least 2 tickets involved, 3 tickets involved when you're dealing with the entertainment world.
That's what I thought.
In fairness, she hasn't said that Anton prevented her husband from coming.
And that's what we know is something nefarious. That this is why not we know. That's why it insinuates something nefarious, right? Is because of all these possibilities. When things are not clear, we could insert our own A. When things it's shady, to say the least. Right?
She also insinuated
it sounds like she's just
works.
in control of it.
She also insinuated that her husband works and the man agreed with it. They're here in the DC area. So if he works, he may not have been able to take off and go with her. I mean, all these things are possibilities.
No, but also the interviewer said, no, I do know what he does. And it was definitely feasible for him to go and fly out to him at least once.
Yeah, it is.
My issue is he still hasn't even had a virtual interview.
Right.
He's never, according to her in this interview, because it's like Jalen said, it sounds like she's playing the, oh, no man can trick me kind of mind state, which is why I feel like she's in control of her marriage. She's in control, and she's like, hey, look, this is how the game goes. This is how the game goes, so move around. If I tell him if he needs help with something, I'll fill him in. I'm just saying.
Easy accessible per se.
That's right. Yep.
Now it's a different notion. Well, this must be for this instead of looking at it as business.
So let's call a thing, if you will. And I want to really drive it home. Has Anton ever flirted with you?
Who flirted with me as a sense of what? Just
no.
You beat them.
Hey, John Gold, why she didn't say absolutely not?
You know, man, I was listening to Anton Daniel's show where he was talking about workplace dating and stuff like that. You know, it's not something that I never did, but apparently a lot of people do it. So, yeah.
When she explained what flirting is.
Question, God damn it.
I mean, you know,
John, why she didn't say absolutely not?
Well, you know, because he was flirting with her, clearly, right? He probably flirting with everybody on this staff. You know, again, but you know what I think this goes back to, man, it's not very professional, bro. It's not very professional.
This is crazy how she was so, John, you know what I'm saying? Like, she was so absolute about her husband not meeting Anton, right? Like, she's like, absolutely not. Like, what he gonna meet my husband for? But when it said, hey, so did he have a flirt with you? So hold on. What do you mean? Like, you mean like you
I mean, based on what we heard from him, I guess it's not a surprise, I should say.
Hey, where's Edom at, man? That's what I gotta ask. Where's Edom at? He's always gone whenever we get.
Yo, Shadow, that was crazy, Shadow. I don't care. You can't defend that one. Hey, Shadow been trying. He been trying to help his conservative sister out, but man, that was a tough one. Why she didn't say
that was not a conservative moment? I can't defend that.
It's about to get worse.
He said, I can't defend that one. Lord have mercy. Woo. Shit. That was crazy.
Naturally, just naturally, like we're sitting here, or because I'm gonna explain.
Well, I don't want to get into wordsmithing.
No, there's no wordsmithing. Okay. The reason why I'm asking,
because then I want to talk about some pictures too.
No, yeah, okay. I got you. But the reason why I'm asking is because there's two different things, right? Okay. So Anton does things for content, and then there's things that Anton would do if we're just sitting here.
Wow. Okay.
So if you're saying personally, if me and Anton was just sitting here, no. Now, if you're talking about for content, when we're doing the virtual room,
I thought they don't do nothing personal. That quickly, flip flopped.
Wait, did she say they don't ever do
show,
anything personal?
Anton has said multiple things.
She said everything they do is business. Just because he's an independent business owner doesn't mean that they do things personal. And now she just flip-flopped to this.
I think she can weasel out of this.
That's why I asked.
Say that again?
I think she can weasel out of this. You know, I think there's an alternative explanation.
Ooh.
For instance, you know, on the virtual room, as she said, in room 9, yeah, he flirts with her. But offset, when they're, you know, discussing the show, does he flirt with her? No. That's kind of how you can take it as an alternative scenario.
But why would he flirt though?
Well, for the show, she's saying for the show he flirts. On camera,
but character is a married man, conservative ideology. You know what I mean? You know, he's done it the right way, and people need to like. Why would he need to flirt with all these different women?
Like that's counteractive to his character.
I think
not only that, right? Like we understand what is flirting and what is teasing. Like I could say something to Bomb, like where like we talking shit towards each other, like, oh, Bomb with the, you know, you come in, but it takes like 10 more minutes for you to fully get in the door. That's not necessarily me flirting.
Right. Yeah. Like when you said PhD, like, would you leave me or something like that? That's not flirting.
Right.
That's you know, yeah. But what Anton does is different, though. Completely different.
I think you need
it's like
to
what
share
Sharon
the
says. It's like what Sharon says, Shiesty Bum, I can't wait till you come to New York and so we can have a dinner. See, sir, that's flirting and being out of pocket.
That's not flirting, bro.
You know,
that's not flirting.
That is absolute what?
I think you need to share the conservative label from Anton. You know, I've been watching the last couple of months. I don't sense anything conservative about him. Maybe he was when the wave of conservatism was, you know, at its peak. But day in and day out, I don't hear conservatism from Anton. It's not a criticism. It's just, you know, an observation.
Yeah. I'm gonna contest you. He's still very pro-conservative talking points.
For sure.
I can't. You're not conservative when you say I got 5 bad B's. Like
so
that's
John,
just too hypocritical.
What he does is
no, he's just not a good conservative.
Okay. And he just
I think he's a conservative in name only for where the grift worked.
Right.
I think as
instead of a Vino, he's a Cino.
Right. So when he was on the street offering people $1 for a hug, that's very liberal. Okay. Hugging strange people and trying to give them $1.
You know, I would doubt that he's Christian first. Someone say he's Christian first. Man, when I heard him say I got 5 bad B's with me, man, that's not Christian. It's not conservative.
But
again, he's just not a good Christian.
But he said himself that he's Christian first. That's what he said out of his own mouth. Anton said
I think from a marketing perspective, where he wants to go, and I think he's closed a lot of doors for himself. And if you want to go on Fox News with Anton, hell yeah, be conservative and Christian and married. But when you look at the show every day, you don't see conservative Christian married men. So there's a conflict there. And so, you know, which is real? Probably what you see every day is the real Anton, which is not a very conservative Christian like man.
All right, let's jump back into it. This is somebody else wanted to jump in before we jump back into it.
I don't like how you said that. That's rubbing me wrong. Because you're standing on the label as if there aren't people who can be both conservative but still be dirtbags. And just because I'm a Christian doesn't mean I don't go to strip clubs.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Just because I'm a Christian doesn't mean I'm a good one. And just because I'm a conservative doesn't mean I follow all tenets of conservatism.
No, but
so
hold on. So, and this is what Micca is doing right now, right? Like we understand that is a possibility, but we talking about a very specific person and his very specific rhetoric, what he is pushing out to the world and what he is showing everybody. So yes, granted, no conservatives 100% anything, but this man, he's presented certain things. He said certain things. He said he is the closest thing to God, not Jesus. He said that he's Christian first. He's saying that he believes in marriage. Like he said all these things. So we going by the words that he is using. And so that's why we cannot add other possible bad conservatives into the conversation.
Even talking Anton, even if we're going to say he's Christian, which he is, that doesn't mean that he's still not a Christian in journey, which you are a Christian in journey your entire life. You are always
so,
trying to be
so that's the problem, right? But he is saying that he's not in journey. He's saying he is the top dog. He's saying that he is what every other man should aspire to be. He is the closest thing to God.
But he's airing out his sins daily.
What I'm saying, once he say that, you cannot give him the he's in journey.
What?
How is he in journey when he says he is the closest thing to God?
Because he also spends apparently every day airing out his sins.
Yes, what you mean? He's not really a Christian, but you would rather him be just a bad Christian instead of just saying, "Look, ain't nothing Christian about this man."
No, I'm not gonna say nothing's bad. Because I do not have the right to say that this man who believes in Jesus is not a Christian.
Right?
That's ludicrous.
So his actions is not going to say other. Like if we go by his actions, can we not pass a judgment on from his actions?
Just because he's not wearing the uniform of Christ doesn't mean he's not a Christian. It just means he's a bad Christian.
Okay, I'm gonna ask it again. Can we go by his actions to pass the judgment on what he's saying?
Yes, but your judgment shouldn't be he's not Christian. It should be that he's not a good Christian. He's not the type of Christian he proclaims he is, but he's still Christian.
I thought you said you can't
I don't know how
judge.
that's confusing.
I thought you said you couldn't judge. So why are you judging how we perceive what we see in him?
Right.
But I think the part that you're missing is the monetization of this. That will make a man say and do things that may or may not, which makes you question him. If he walk in the streets holding the banner of Christianity, okay, cool, he probably believes it.
What
is
John? What is considered a bad Christian? It's either you Christian or you not, I thought.
I mean, everybody's, as you say, on their journey. But if I'm sitting up here talking about Christianity and I'm like, I got 5 bad B's everywhere I go,
right?
That's just too hypocritical. If I'm cheating on my wife and I'm, some woman just do it at me, I'm a man, I couldn't resist.
Right.
I may be feeling guilty every time I do it, right? Knowing I'm wrong. That's different, I think. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You cannot say that. Right. You can't say that this is a bad Christian when he's literally going against all the Christian rules on purpose every single day.
And bragging about it.
And bragging about it. Like those cannot be the same thing.
Right.
It's just not possible for that to be the same thing.
There are Christians who can live in lust. There are Christians who sin daily. This is the difference in the conversation that we're having. I'm speaking as someone who did I did this goddamn thing.
But Shadow, you're not online saying you're
not online. Believe in God, having a conversation about what a Christian is. That's ludicrous.
Shadow, you're not online saying that you're the best Christian, or that you're close to God.
Old Testament.
Yeah, so you're not online saying that you're the best Christian, that you're complete, that men should follow you. Like, you're not online doing that. He's doing that. So when he does the opposite of what his beliefs and what he brags about and beats his chest about, we're allowed to call that out.
And calling it out is one thing, but the thing is, y'all aren't just calling it out. Y'all are then denouncing his faith, which doesn't make any sense.
He's
not denouncing his faith. He's just not following it.
All right, fair enough. We shouldn't question his faith. But I do think when you add in the money aspect of it, that's when people start to be skeptical. If there were no money in him saying I'm a Christian, cool. As I said, man walking the street corner out there, proselytizing on the street, cool. He really believes those things. But with Anton, there is a money angle to it. And you've seen that he'll say and do anything. So is the Christianity, in play as well? Can that be questioned? I think so.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me understand.
I'm lost.
So what I'm trying to understand. So if I tell, let's put it on to me. I tell my woman that I'm married to for however many years. I tell her, I love you. I will never cheat on you. And then I go out and cheat on her. She says, well, clearly you don't love me. I said, no, you can't question my love for you just because I cheated. Would that be fair for me to say? Josh.
I think that's a drastically different situation. In that situation, I say no.
Right.
Because at that point, you're not expressing shared love. Hold on. But again, what it takes to be a Christian is to be a believer and follower of Christ.
And so
Even if he's not following
pause there, stop, pause there. So when he's not following, then what do we call that?
He's not following well. There's a difference in our
No,
conversation.
how can you say he's not following? It's either
because
you follow,
he's still.
Hold on. This is the problem that we have. It's either you're gonna follow it or you not. If you are not following it, you are not following it. You cannot say he's failing at following. Failing to follow it means that he is not following it.
No, he's just following it in a crooked path. Which again is it part of a journey?
No, that's not. No, words mean something.
Yes, words do mean something.
Okay, so my question: did he fail at following if he's doing the opposite of the teaching?
But okay, is he failing at following when he's following some of the teaching?
Answer the question, please. If he is not following the words, is he failing at following?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So now we can.
But if he's following, some of it, is he following it?
No.
Damn.
That makes no goddamn sense.
Oh my God.
Well, I think Sharon, what he's saying is,
hold on, y'all. Hold on. So it does make sense. And I don't understand why you're trying to act as if you only can follow some of it means that you are following.
It's stupid.
Literally, that's what the fuck a journey is.
yeah, I think more or less what he's saying is, it's like a la carte. It's like a la
Get some
carte.
money.
What he's saying is enter and just practicing.
Y'all know me, I'm gonna put it in.
That's your first.
Would you say this, Terry? That he's
hold on,
more or less practicing.
Hold on, I want to make sure. Hold on, John. So the problem that I'm having is that for whatever reason, we are giving him an excuse to follow half of it and say he still is a follower. That's the issue that I'm having. If he followed half of it, he's still a follower. Fuck the other half. That is an issue. Because in any other scenario, people would not follow. Because did you hear me, Josh? Let me see if he's back yet. Josh, you back?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay, there you go. You back now, right?
Hold on. Shit.
We can hear you. Can you hear us? All right. So that's just my issue with that part of it is that hey, if your woman is doing everything right, but the only thing she did was slip and fall on some dick, you ain't going to excuse that. So we cannot excuse them going off for everything else. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now, Josh? He's still not. Take your time, Josh. Take your time. We're gonna jump back into the video.
Shit.
Damn, bro.
We're gonna jump back into the video real quick. Let her talk some more. Let her keep on digging this hole. But it's insane that we saying that you could be a follower of Christ by just going by some of the parts of being Christ-like.
Yeah, that's what I'm lost at too, Sharon.
All right.
Which one are you talking
So
about?
let me hear a few of the multiple things that he said that was a flirt.
What people would consider if he's, saying
Not people, what you considered as a flirt.
I would say probably if he's like, oh, Micca, you're so sweet, or you're so cute, right? But the problem that I have with it is because I know he's doing it for content, right? And he's not actually talking to me. However, I will say what I probably should have paid more attention to is the fact that people take content as real life.
Bruh. Me calling somebody cute is not flirting.
Oh, you so sweet. Oh, you so cute. We can say that to a dog, bro. That don't mean like, come on, bro. That's crazy.
That's wild. Ain't never in the history of flirting telling somebody, oh, you cute. But if you don't sit your silly ass down, that is not flirting.
You know
flirting.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, John.
You know what I thought was interesting is I've been saying all along is that, like she said toward the end, he confused virtual world flirting with real world flirting. That's what she said, right? And that more or less goes along. What I'm saying is that a lot of the dating scene is and it's kind of merging into the virtual world, and she's saying she didn't kind of know where the lines crossed there. That's what it seemed to me.
She lied,
You gotta
bro.
separate.
Like,
You gotta separate the two, bro. Like, yo, you dudes like online flirting is totally different in real life flirting. You gazing in her eyes. You're standing a certain way. You doing certain gestures and everything like that. Flirting online, yeah, like she said, flirting online or whatever, it's content. Like she understand the behind the scenes. She understand his character. Like, you know what I mean? It's a difference, bro. Like, come on, bro.
that, bro.
I think I think what she said, but I agree with you. But what I think she's saying is that
Don't
for
agree with
him,
me, please.
but I think what she's saying is that for Anton, the online flirting, he may have been kind of merging it with the real world. That's how I took it. I could be wrong.
Okay,
that's how I took it.
I didn't take it like that.
Like if you play the last sentence of what she said, she realized
she said people believe that what happening on content is real life, is what she said.
Right. So he's flirting with her in real on the virtual panel, and he
she
may
said
really think
she
he's
know
getting
that
somewhere
it's
with
Tony
her in the real world. Okay. Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying I'm wrong.
Okay. Yeah, the problem is she not being honest, right? Because the things we've heard him say is like they coochie is on the table for him. Like he says some foul things. And so she used that example that she used, oh, you so cute.
Right.
Oh, you so sweet. Because she don't want to tell people what he's really saying.
Right. He ain't that Christian. Like he said, I'm gonna drop dick all up in you. You come on.
Right.
That's what he's saying.
and it's just an excuse that she uses to justify to her husband and to people, another dude flirting with her and she's married. Like, that's just the easy cop out. Oh, it's for content. When in reality, it's not for content, man, because they hang out in real life. She was hugging on the dude with her, leaning on him and shit like that.
We just found out. We just found out she was married though. We didn't know she was married at first though. At first we didn't know.
And that goes to show
So,
that
but he's married, bro.
And that's another problem. That's not very conservative like.
Right.
I ain't very married woman like.
Instead of just content, right? Because I come from a world where I know entertainment is entertainment, and people say this and that, with reality shows, all of that is just for entertainment. And then they go, the cameras cut off, and they don't really hate each other. They talk to each other.
But has he said those things to you privately?
No, and that's why I asked
it's all been on the show?
Yes, that's why I asked you the difference. And that's why I wanted to make that distinction. Because if I just said, he said this word, you would probably think it's just because we're sitting here. That's why I said, no, he has done it for content while we're all, and mind you, he says it to not just me, other women on the panel.
And how did you feel when a married man said that to a married woman?
Ooh.
Again, at first, because you don't understand,
who doesn't
content,
understand?
Meaning, well, I'm talking about myself.
Yeah.
So again, being on YouTube, when you don't understand certain bounds of YouTube panels and things like that, people on panels say all types of egregious stuff or whatever to get reactions from the crowd.
Okay.
Right. And so you might personally take stuff a certain way when they were just doing it as a reaction to get people in the crowd.
And so how did you feel?
I didn't feel a certain way. I didn't say anything because I was a little off-putted. But once I understood what he was trying to do, I'm like, okay, well, you can't say this and that and the third. It's okay if you're like, okay, I have
what is this woman saying? I don't even understand.
I don't
even
Yo, Diva, I didn't understand one word. I didn't understand what was that. She started talking like how the Rim Bros talk. you know, because and you know when you
I'm a Rambo,
and
so
when
long stop.
and so but when I said and then he said, but I wasn't really sure about when I was like I was
all put it
right.
But you know, yeah, he's like, you feel, and she was lying. You know, she didn't know what to say, and and that's
So is it okay for us married people to flirt now? So it's okay for us married people to flirt on panels?
But hold on though. Did Anton knew
If
she
it's
was
okay to
married?
say
Did Anton knew she was married?
It don't matter. He knew he was married.
Where is it content versus
And
flirting?
that was the bar. It didn't matter. He knew he was married. No, that was the bar.
Man, listen.
But she said he's saying provocative things. She said he's saying provocative things on the show for content to get reactions out of people.
Right.
And to be honest, that is the business that he's in. They can't get up there and just watch PBS.
No, that's
they gotta get the
That's bullcrap because you're not gonna let your wife do that. You're not gonna let your wife do that.
My wife would do it.
The wife don't care.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on. So now I'm starting to see I'm glad that we have this conversation. It really shows that clearly.
Why?
When people are being honest, y'all are afraid of that. People that is clearly lying, y'all like to watch the WWE. I understand. Y'all afraid
I was born on the WWE. I was born on that.
Kills, okay.
God damn.
So what I wanted to say, like, it's weird to me how some of y'all are listening to this woman and y'all not hearing what she's saying.
Right.
And y'all really give excuses, right? Yeah, I don't understand it.
I don't understand. I don't understand the likes. Why are we not at 100 likes? And we got. I'm confused. We got 200 people watching. We don't even have 80 likes. That's crazy.
Get the likes up. Everybody.
The excuses that this lady is having, and all my brothers that's here that is trying to understand the excuse is my gasket is flabbered, Diva.
Hey, but Sharon, you know, one of the things she did say that, you know, when you look on some of these YouTube panels, people will be talking crazy, man. They'll say some things to people that they wouldn't say in person. And you know, she mentioned that. So, you know, it's kind of part of the business.
Conservative, aren't they
Absolutely
conservative
not.
and Christian over there, right?
There are
But that's
plenty
what I'm
of
saying. I don't
shows
think
that
they're
have
conservative.
men and women on them where the man ain't talking crazy, right? So
Exactly.
there's one, it's a black lady and a white man. They one of those, what's that man name who do the financial stuff? Anyway, they have way more views than Anton and his late night crew of characters. And the man is never saying anything crazy or sexual to the woman and vice versa. So don't act like that's just par for the course and part of the business, because it's not.
But I've seen, you know, JP gets him around. Everybody knows JP, and he says some things to people. You be like, what?
You ain't gonna bring up JP. That's a
right. So right, but Jay Prince is a clown. So like, let me give you an example. Like, so like, for example, like Diva will bring up the I like to see the pink pea pulsating on the screen, right? That's a joke. That ain't flirting with nobody. It's a clear difference with somebody flirting and somebody joking. And with Anton, there ain't no clear difference. It look like it's straight up flirting. When he says, put your vagina is on the table. And it's up to me to choose.
So what?
I think if you're a woman, if you're a woman and you working for someone, but if you're a woman and you working for someone and he says that, then you know he's more or less casting a cloud over you, right? And if you got a husband and he would hear that my boss said my vagina belongs to him, right? That's kind of weird, right? That part is kind of weird. I will agree.
No matter if it's content creation or not, that's weird. Once you giving me a check and you say that, it's weird.
Fam, okay. Might I just say this, Mom, real quick? Might I just say this?
No.
You.
Thank you.
You biased, bro.
Beautiful women on my panel, that is fine, right? Because people can acknowledge that people look that look nice and things like that. But it's when it becomes personalized that it looks funny to the audience.
How does his wife feel? Has his wife Rita ever expressed to you her disdain, or have you heard her discuss something with him about her disapproval of saying that to you on a show. Even because
Go ahead.
Well, let me just say this just before you answer. I think there's a line you draw in the sand when I say something because it's content. So I'm producing content here. I'm doing a show. And if I say to you, knowing your husband, wow, you look so beautiful and you're so gorgeous. Boy, I wish we could probably just go for a nice drink. That's disrespectful.
Yeah, but he's never said that to me.
Yeah, but
totally different.
he may not have used my words. I'm just saying.
No, he's never done that. Period. Like, oh, well, let's go for.
But he's called you beautiful.
Oh, yes.
And gorgeous.
Yes.
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 On the show.
Yes.
And to you, that's not a problem. Because it's happened more than once.
Correct.
And I'm not trying to make it a problem.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Sure.
Let me answer your question. So yes, he said beautiful, gorgeous, whatever. But there's not like, well, I want to take you to the whatever, or let's do this and this and that.
So
you about to catch it.
Oh,
I
okay.
ended up at the game with him then.
Come on, Diva.
You about to get him.
Diva. I was like, that's the first thing that came to my mind. So,
He had to say something.
had to say
for y'all
something.
to end up at the game together.
He said, "God damn, I love the way how your T-Rex arms look. So I want you to."
Nah. What's wrong with going to the basketball game with your colleague or whatever? There's nothing wrong. That was a business adventure.
You thought
I don't see that.
Definitely, she looked like one of those little people, Diva.
And she do. I grew up around a girl named Christine, and she had those little short limbs, and so I immediately thought about Christine, like, oh,
with a big old head too.
Yeah.
The only thing she misses is that her hands don't go like like it don't.
Oh god damn!
You know what?
Stop it, Sharon. Stop it, please, sir. Stop, Sharon.
Hey, Sharon.
Be a stoic. Where that a stoic at, Sharon? Where to be a stoic
It's really
at,
the
Sharon?
chair. It's really the chair. Hey, Sharon, you have a comment in the chat. It's Aries Cuisine, and he or she is saying, Six, the goddess, I guess, and Anton did not have a sexual relationship. And then she says, but they would say it. Is that true?
I'm pretty sure he was. Anton is clearly he's known for. I don't know. I never seen the episode, so I don't know.
Yeah, because if that's true, then it kind of goes in line with what maybe put on an act here. But anyway.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, that's crazy. Let's see how she escaped this.
Well, he's taking you somewhere. Let's look at this picture.
Oh,
you guys
shit.
were at a game when you said he.
Picture
now, I'll be honest. When I saw this picture, I was flabbergasted.
Why?
My gasket is flabbered too, sir. God damn.
Wait.
Sure.
So go back to what you were saying, because you can't intertwine the two. So you were asking,
Sure,
was he expounding on
flirt
on the certain type of things that he says, and we were talking about him saying it's beautiful, whatever, but not expounding in that way.
Yes.
Now, what is your question that you're asking now? Because
I think I asked it, was it disrespectful? Did you feel that it was disrespectful? And I think you answered it by saying no, because you realize that it's content and people do these shows and they say things. And you also clarified it by saying outside of the show, that has never happened. Would that be correct, what I heard?
Right, but you
Woo! This lady, so she really didn't even have a solid narrative in her head before she went on this show, because she is really just struggling with some questions that should have been very basic. Those should have been the first things she had, and she should be able to roll them off her tongue. And this lady just acting like this the first time she ever even thought about any of these questions.
Man, and this is what makes, because so as a husband looking at it, right, put my husband on. If I'm talking to my woman and she's struggling to answer all these questions, I'm like, we might as well get the papers, homie. Because all that stumbling and bumbling, clearly somebody stumbled and bumbled into you. That's what I would think. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Over-explain herself. And people that usually do that, are usually lying. In a sense,
Ain't no way. Hey, babe, do you think it's okay for a married woman to be called gorgeous and then be at the front of the Lakers game? Is that okay to you? Is it okay to be flown out and then be going to a basketball game at the front row? I wonder if Angry Man was asked that question. Come on, man.
Boy, you beating up Angry Man. What's this about, man?
Why you always got an obsession with Angry Man, Sharon? I just want to know that.
So, Kills, you mean to tell me you don't want?
What's
you don't
your
think that?
obsession?
Okay, let me ask you a question, Kills.
What's your...
Light skin.
Oh, here we go.
Blown out basketball game. You don't see as a correlation there?
No.
Not the pattern. The pattern. You don't see the pattern?
Because I know you throwing shots. You always throw a shot. I know how you, Siobhan, I've been over here for... I've been over here. I
just want to know.
how you are.
I just want to know, is it a pattern or not? That's all. Dang. It's not that deep.
I said no, Sharon. No, you trying to go deep. Pause. No diddy.
Somewhere.
Well, I think you said something, and we can probably roll it back in post-production. You said something about when we go places or he takes me somewhere. And that's what made me say.
So what I said was he's not adding on to the beautiful or gorgeous, saying, dang, you're so gorgeous that I want to take you to the whatever, so we can do this.
And I thought we clarified that because I said those are my words. That's what I said. And you did say he doesn't say that.
No.
Right. And I didn't want to put words in his mouth, but I wanted to be clear. So let's go to the picture.
Okay.
Tell us about this. How did this happen?
So this was the day that we did the interview. So the show did an interview, just you and him.
This is in Detroit. Honestly, I didn't want nothing. I didn't want nothing. I'm not bothering you. I was just saying what you was up to.
Because you can go and you can see the outfits, same everything. Now what he is doing here is he had already a business meeting set up there. So there is.
That's what he told you.
No,
no, I'm not saying that's what he told you as if that was a cake bake. He told you he had a business meeting and you were invited.
No.
Okay.
So again, back there, probably like on the first level there is an area where if you have, your high roller seats and things like that, you I don't know what they call it there in Detroit, but here in DC, they call it maybe the Ultra Club and things like that, where all the people that have club seats, things like that. Yeah, you have, of course, conference rooms, other things up there. And back there is where he had his meetings. He met a couple of high-profile people. They were talking about sponsorships. They were talking about interviews, a whole lot of stuff.
I still don't think you answered the question. What I'm trying to
ask, what was I doing there?
How did? Because I said,
this man is cold. This man is cold, son. He's cold.
And that's her. Hey, Diva, that's her friend and co-worker, by the way.
Dang. He ain't letting her ass have nothing.
Nothing. I'm the least gave Diva. I was like, all right, Diva, all right.
I think he spoke to the husband. Bro. That's what I think.
The thing is, though, if he's meeting with all these people, why does he need her there? Like, if he's really having a serious meeting, what is she doing there?
What
show
does that
and tell.
mean?
She there for show and tell.
Come on, we know what that means.
She there for show and tell.
I would have let Diva get away with it, duh. If it was me interviewed, I'd let her get away with it. I'm like, all right, dude.
Well, we was in that meeting with high profile people, Sharon. You gonna accept that? You gonna let me off the hook?
I'll let you off the hook. I'm gonna go right to the next. I'm gonna go right to the next question. It's like, all right,
I would say I had a hint of cheek showing, but it was strictly business.
Not a hint of cheek.
It was strictly business.
I
just scratch your cheeks. Don't do that.
Yeah, I've heard Anton say that he pays for these seats out of his own pocket, and he said he's one of the only ones that pays for it out of his own pocket. He said the rest of them are corporate owned. So by that logic, these are personal seats, so there's no business going on. If there were, he would be writing that shit off. You have to imagine that.
Oh man.
Well, why invite her though?
I think it's an image thing. I think it's image. Again, it goes to his image. Pretty women, flashy cars, money. If you can't get them on your own, you gotta buy them. And he's married, so you gotta.
But would it be better if you had your wife there?
Absolutely.
No, not really.
More professional.
For what image? Like if you're going for Fox News, I think those days are over for Anton. He's not going back on Fox News. So he's more or less catering, as he said, 55% black women.
But don't in the red pill they teach about having a wife and how that makes you more marketable, and when it comes to networks, it makes you more professional. Having a wife rather than having.
If you're going toward corporate sector, trying to go Fox News, bring your wife. Do praying panels and preach the Bible, talk business. But the stuff that he talks about on those panels, he's closed. I think he's closed a lot of doors for him. The way he behaved with Corey Holcomb. No serious mainstream news channel is going to bring him up there.
All right, let's
many
see.
people better than him, I think.
All right, let's let the lady keep on talking. Let's see.
He had a business meeting and invited you, and you said no. So you didn't fall out the sky. They didn't open up the dome, and you came down on a harness into the meeting. So what I'm saying is
hold on. Ask your actual question.
So this is what I'm saying. The interview is over. The one-on-one interview is over. Correct?
Correct.
Mm-hmm. What does the conversation sound like to invite you to come here?
Okay.
Because I said you were invited and you said no.
Okay. So no, that's not what I said. But
we're gonna play it back.
Nevertheless, so again, he had business meetings there, and he said, well, I got a couple meetings at the game, and these people I think will be good for you to meet. I said, sure.
And you were the only one from the team that went, or were there other people? I know you were the only interview.
I wasn't at a team then.
No, I'm saying the interview was his staff, his production. Like you have camera people, producers, etc. So the production is over. Did he not only apprise you that he was going and invited you, were there other production people?
Well,
because we all have gone out together after production.
Correct.
Yes.
Well,
don't.
Oh my goodness.
Again, you have production people and everything, all that other good stuff. Anton does everything himself.
Yes.
And I do mean all of it. Unless sometimes, like if he has something else going on, there may be another person there because they maybe have to help him with something else. But if it's only like one thing that he's doing outside of his own videos,
sure,
it's only him.
So his wife wasn't there.
At this one, no.
Right. So you,
bruh, this sounds ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, it does.
Man, this looks horrible as a conservative married woman that is pushing out that kind of rhetoric for her audience.
Is she conservative?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Seems like he's peacocking to her, like trying to make himself look like he's a big baller. You know, the basketball game, the floor seats, you know, the business meeting. Like he's trying to impress her. It's like what it seemed like for me.
Hey, it's all good as long as it's on the wood. Ain't that right, OG Do Dirty?
Hey, man, I'm talking about. Hey, but I noticed one thing she didn't say. She didn't say that she told her husband after they had their one-on-one that they went to that game.
Oh, are any of you surprised that he's such a small team? That's kind of surprising to me. Like, what is he holding his camera walking around?
Right, that's what I was gonna say. He got to have somebody working the camera. I think she's exaggerating. It may be a small team with other people. He ain't just a one-man production.
I've seen him filming, you know, like real life type content where it is just him. He doesn't have someone filming him. I haven't seen all of his content. I haven't seen all of his content, but I have seen him doing some, you know, where he could be holding the camera himself type thing. I don't know. I was surprised by that.
All right, this is man. Oh man.
Flew out for an interview. You went to his studio or place of production. Y'all did an interview, and it's just you guys. Correct.
So I flew to Detroit. Got to the hotel. Okay. Got to the studio.
He booked a hotel for you. The location.
Correct.
Okay.
Got to the studio.
Don't.
His wife came past the studio. That's when I first met her.
Sure.
But she did not stay.
Okay. Let me ask you this, and I'm not trying to be too investigatory, but it gives foundation.
That man words.
How far is the hotel from the studio and from his home, if you knew that?
I've never been to his home. So
well, you don't have to go to a person's home.
You said from
to
his
know.
home, so
yeah.
I don't know.
You don't know that. Okay, fair enough. From the studio. Give or take 5, 10, 15 minutes or more.
I say maybe 10 or 15.
Okay, 10 or 15. So then he says
it's all downtown.
It's all downtown. So he says, hey, I got this business meeting. I'm going to this game. Would you like to go with me? And obviously you said yes, because you weren't forced into going.
Not I got this game. I got this meeting.
I have this meeting. Okay, so if I'm looking at this picture, are you all on the floor at a basketball game?
Ooh, correct, that's the floor.
Okay, at a basketball game.
Correct.
So you went to a basketball game. Did you watch the game?
No, this picture right here, we probably sat on this court maybe 10 minutes.
Oh,
we
I
were
see.
in
So,
the back.
so a meeting, and then y'all just went on the floor to take a picture.
No, we just went on the floor, and we sat there maybe 10 minutes, and then they had their,
sat there 10 minutes to watch a game. For 10 minutes?
He wanted to see a little bit of the game. Sat there maybe about 10 minutes. The quarter ended, went right back to the back.
Okay, and was his wife invited with you guys to the business meeting?
I don't know if she was invited or not.
Was she there?
If she was there, no.
She was not there. Okay. In that moment, did you?
Man, oh man. Now, I don't know how many people ever actually been to a business meeting at a basketball game or an event like this. It's actually the other way around. You spend most of the time entertaining them, get them drunk so you can get them to do what you want them to do. And then you spend 10 minutes talking about the business because you get them so excited about all the things that the ambiance that you created for this business meeting. And you get them drunk, and then you get them to agree on something that they probably would not normally do unless you treated them to a good time. You're not spending, the game is what, 2 hours at least? You're not spending an hour and a half talking business and only 30 minutes, 20 minutes, 10 minutes watching the game. Because you're also going to eat, you're going to drink as well. Like, it's usually the opposite way around. But for people that have never been to these type of things and did these type of things, they will look at it the other way around. That's crazy.
You just need Bill Duke right now. You know you fucked up, right?
Make sure we get to we had 220 people. Make sure we hit 200 likes. Whatever side you watching on, god dog it. Craziness. You
feel awkward?
No, because I was there for a meeting. So
but you had nothing to do with the meeting, right?
Let me finish.
Sure.
I was there for a meeting, right? So he's already having his business dealings, whatever he's going to do. You're in business. You're in this crowd.
Sure.
You absolutely understand that there are networking opportunities. If I know so-and-so and I bring you with me and so-and-so sees you, you can make networking opportunities. And you also know that it does not happen in a vacuum. It does not happen in offices.
Correct.
It does not happen. You can be at the golfing, you can be at the NBA games, all types of things. So again, kind of like just like the thing we were talking about with it just being the fact that it's that person that is the business entity. I also think that when people don't know business or people have never experienced what it's like to network, especially with people that are upper echelon, they don't understand that these things don't happen in just offices. These things don't happen in a particular place. So there are a lot of high rollers and business people. Like there were people there that were part of the NBA.
Sure.
The guy that owns the actual arena.
Yeah. Yeah.
All there.
Yeah.
All the mayor, like all there.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, the former mayor.
The former mayor, yeah.
Mhm.
But here's the difference, and you know this because we worked together.
And so this is when you know it's BS again. This is when you know it's BS. For people that don't know, those type of people are always going to be at these type of events. It's always going to be Spike Lee there, this comedian, this former this, this former that. It's always, that doesn't mean he had it set up to be hanging out with the mayor or former mayor. This is just you throwing things out there and see what sticks, but that's when you know it's BS. So what do the mayor has anything to do with you as being a content creator? Nothing.
Yeah, and she's acting like Anton was meeting with those people, and that was the meeting with, and she's acting like she was invited, like, and she already had the meeting set up prior to Anton inviting her. No, you were just the invitation, the +1. You know what I mean? So, so yeah, she's just trying to throw people off with that for sure.
Crazy. Insanity.
I go back to how critical it is for the male that you're working with, particularly when it's sort of independent and we are being seen and these sort of pictures come about. It's important to meet and know your husband. And I'm not saying he isn't a man of character because I don't know Anton. And I'm not here to vilify him. I'm just going based off how things look and what the concerns have been in the public.
I can understand, but that's why I don't mind. That's why I don't mind talking about it, because there's nothing nefarious that I ever had going on. And again, I never do anything unless my husband knows.
So your husband knew that you were going to this business meeting?
My husband knew that I was where I was.
No, that's not. That's
that was a great pickup. That was and again, like, look, if Deepa would have told me that, I'd have left it alone. I'd have said, I'd have left it. If Deepa would have said, yeah, I would have left it. But that was a great pickup because that's the same thing I heard. Like, hey, that ain't what I'm asking.
I can't believe she agreed to do this interview. Yeah. This is a friend of hers.
This is what I'm saying. Wow, do this interview right here. I don't think it really helped her.
No, what I think, John, she thought that this is all entertainment, right? Like, because she has to believe that content is fake, and she not understand that people are not looking at these things as fake. People don't really look at this shit as fake. Like, you could try to warp it and try to make it seem like, oh, this is just content. We don't look at this shit as content, bro. We talking about a real person and a personal situation and how he seems and how he might be transforming people's minds. This is not, we talking about that. So this all this facade thing and acting like it's all fake and you are, no, we recognize it as we hear you, and people want to hold people to the fire when they are deceiving human beings out here in the world. We see you. Did he get big off of deceiving people? Clearly, right? Everybody thought he was a goddamn Christian. That's what everybody thought. That's how he got the people to rock with him. They thought he was talking about goddamn finances, and we check out his content. We go through his list of his titles. He ain't really talking about finances for real.
Talking about fine asses, actually. Damn finances. Talking about some fine asses.
And 10 out of 10, this is my job. I don't know what's your problem. 10 out of 10. I don't know why you hate it. Man, 10 out of 10.
But the only reason she would be doing this interview presumably would be for her YouTube career. If she has anything outside of YouTube, there's no benefit to do this interview, I would imagine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to the Antonites.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Make sure you're hitting that like and share, but I got to go to fight these special people that's telling me go get a job. But this is my job, to keep the 220 people that is here entertained. God damn it. This is hard work. I don't know what y'all be thinking. Shit.
Be very clear with language. So I want to be clear with my question.
Okay.
Did your husband know that after the show, the interview was over, you were going to a basketball, not a basketball, you were going to a meeting at an arena where a basketball game was?
I don't remember if I told him before or after, but I did tell my husband.
Okay, you told, but
Of course.
when you say you don't remember
Meaning
before
like-
or after,
meaning like
is
I
it
can't-
fair to say you told him after?
No, it's not fair.
Because how do you not remember that?
Because I don't remember everything about that day.
No, but you're a married woman who goes, and I want to be fair to you, but I want us
Because to me, everything that I'm doing is business. So again,
but a married woman doesn't forget if she told her husband she went somewhere
because
before or after.
No, you're trying to pinpoint a time frame, and I'm telling you, I don't remember my time frame.
Not a
but
time frame.
I tell my husband everything. So yes, I did, and I posted it. This is my picture.
Yes.
So again, if I was trying to hide it, if I didn't want my husband to.
Again, Micca should have turned it to DC. I'm like, hey, what the hell is going on here? This is feeling like an attack. Goddamn, I don't find my way up out of that goddamn thing, Bob Cherry. F that. I'm like, this feel like you attacking me. This is not what I signed up for. You told me that this is going to be fit. It sounds like you interrogate me. I feel attacked as a black woman, Latino woman, being a small person, dwarf, T-Rex arm human being that I don't know what's going on here. You a very big, intimidated man. I'd have went all crazy.
Sharon, I tell my wife when I'm going to Walmart or the convenience store, like if I'm on my way home from work, I'll text her or call her, hey, I'm going to the store, I'll be home a little late. How do you not tell your husband that you're going to a basketball game with floor seats to meet with all these different business? Like, come on.
This shit is crazy, Miss Carter. John Goethe, hey John, I know you didn't expect it, but hey, this is getting worse and worse for this young lady. For real. I ain't gonna lie. Like I didn't think it was gonna be this bad. Like at first it's like, all right, maybe she just being misunderstood. But as it gets deeper into it, and he's asking very serious questions that should have very specific answers, that she's gone all over the place. It is not a good look for.
And she's in a different state too, Sharon.
Woo!
Tell her husband where she's going.
Hey, it is what it is.
Know it, I would have never posted.
So you think posted it makes you innocuous?
No, I'm telling you that I don't hide anything. I have nothing to hide. And so if I wanted to hide something from my spouse, I would have never.
Let's look at the next picture. I thought the next picture was really, really interesting. And in this next picture.
But wait, why are you leaving that one? Why are you leaving? Why are you leaving that one?
What is there more you want to expound?
No, but it's something that you want to expound on because
you said why I'm leaving that picture to go to the next one? Because I felt like you gave clarity. What I heard you say was it wasn't a basketball game I was invited to. Correct. I was invited to a business meeting.
Correct.
I heard you say I went for an interview, and after the interview, I was asked and I accepted the offer.
Okay.
I heard you say that I apprised my husband, or you told your husband this is where you were going. You couldn't remember if it was before or after, but either way, your husband knew. And the final thing you said was you posted the picture.
Correct.
I have nothing further. Is that fair?
That's fair.
Next picture. I was flabbergasted by this picture.
Okay, tell me why.
Because there's no way my wife would be physically touching, leaning on a married man, leaning on a single man, leaning on another man in a way that suggests I'm feeling you, I like you. This is really some sort of.
Why do you think that says I'm feeling you?
Even if it doesn't say I'm feeling you, I don't want my wife.
Why do you think?
Yeah.
Why do you think that suggests that I'm feeling you? Because
okay, let's.
Whew. Peace, Diva, you still there? Let's see if Diva's there. It's a young lady.
Yes, sir.
That picture, did you see the picture?
Yes.
Do you think that picture suggests anything other than this is my first time meeting you platonically and that's that?
Well, the body language is not neutral, right? So she's leaning into him.
Poking that thing out.
Poking that thing. Yeah, that's the second time meeting him. The first time is when she have on the gold type shirt. But that's the second time she actually around him. She says like a week or two later, but it's still mad quick. And then we can't find the first interview. It's scrub now. We can't even find the first interview. The only thing is this.
So and Uda showed other photos of her taking pictures with men on her page.
Yeah,
and she's not as close as she was. Yeah.
Hey, that picture does not. That's the best word to use. It doesn't look neutral. That's the best word to use. John Go, do you think that picture looks neutral, or does it suggest that it could be some? If somebody else see that don't know these people, can they look at this and say this is somebody?
I mean, if her husband saw it, he can't be happy with that. He couldn't have been happy with that picture.
That's a little too far. You got flown out for the second time, and you taking a picture like that? Bruh. And what I give her credit for, though, I ain't gonna lie, Diva, she knows her angles, because it don't look like she got T-Rex arms and all this extra. Like how she look right here, you can see how she actually shaped. But in that picture, she don't look like she shaped that way. Or maybe she just stressed. I don't know. But it looks like a different body type.
Then which one?
Like the way how she's sitting down here compared to how she look here, look like two different body types.
Okay, so what body type does the sitting down one look like?
Like a dwarf. I'm sorry, but that's what she looked like.
Hey, where's Anton's hand at?
Well, let's see. Let's see if they show another close up.
Hold on. No, hold on. The reason why I'm asking you, the reason why I'm asking you is I have tons of pictures of our former co-hosts.
Yep.
With the same lean, everything.
But here's the difference.
Hold on.
Yes.
And that person is also a male. All right. And we have a working relationship, and it's the same exact type of picture.
But here's the disrespect. This is a married man that you are physically leaning into.
I'm not leaning into.
That to me,
I'm not leaning into.
To me,
okay, that is a very good. Man, oh man. I don't know how she justified this. Josh, if I took a picture, John, if I took a picture with another young lady and she was like this on me, what would be your thoughts on my marriage and what's going on? And there's also put in the fact that I flew her out and took her to the basketball game without my wife.
Yeah, when you put it from that way, it really makes you wonder about his marriage, because his wife would have seen this picture too. Doesn't paint a good picture of his relationship with his wife.
Right, and I think that's why it's important that when it first came out that was something weird going on, both of them should have said, "Hey, no, this is not happening." And when you allow it to linger, it makes it looks completely different.
You know, the fact that his wife is dark skinned.
Hell no.
And yeah, you know there's gonna be
hell no, John. Hell no. I'm not gonna. Nope. We're gonna.
You won't go there, but you know,
we're not letting you go there. We're not letting you go there. We ain't gonna tolerate no dark skinned women abuse, man. We ain't gonna tolerate.
I'm not abusing. I'm saying, like,
all right, let's just leave it be, man. Let's just leave it be.
Leave that there, John. We're gonna leave that there. We're gonna move forward into the content. Absolutely not.
Here's
What
my
John
perspective
said?
of it.
We ain't going. We ain't doing it.
But I'm
We
looking
ain't going,
at
Diva.
how
We ain't
you have a
going.
smile on your face. This is just my perspective. Your eyes look seductive. Just my perspective. And your arm is relaxed on his upper shoulder.
Correct.
And I would never imagine a married woman leaning on a business male partner that way. That to me is inappropriate. That's if you were my wife, I would have a serious problem. My problem would be so serious, you would have to probably extinguish your contract with him.
Okay.
Just because, and I will also feel a little uncomfortable that this gentleman obviously did not either push you away or suggest that we shouldn't take this type of picture. I've never met your husband. I fly you out here once or twice. This is this may not be the first time. So which point was this? Not that it matters if it was the third time, the fourth time.
This is the second time.
Oh, goodness. The second time?
This is the second time I'm out there.
He is hilarious.
I'm gonna start watching his show for show. Shout out to Talk Perspective. Oh my goodness.
And you said she worked with this man?
She used to work with this man. Yes.
She should have asked him to send her a rough draft of the damn question so she could have had something, plausible to respond with.
Second time, oh my goodness.
Right. He is
Diva. If I had told you I flow some girl out that looked seductive in her pictures for the second time in a row, are you looking at me side eye? You calling Anya?
Absolutely.
What the hell Sharon got going on over here?
I did not have sexual relations with that woman. That's a fact.
Then we find the dress that's all
Anton
messed
even
up.
pull that. That's why I can't jack him. He ain't even pull that. At least Clinton did that, and Hillary went with him. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro.
Oh man,
that's why I think.
Bob taking a nap. I'm not sure if Bob is there.
That's why I think this works for Anton. Like it's all like a play for him. You got the pictures, create the innuendo, the rumors, and like it's clicks and views for him. You might click on his channel just to see what the hell going on. You got to see in the news if you're Anton. And we're talking about him, so it seemed to be working.
Absolutely. Woo. Sheesh.
Not the second time I'm dealing with Anton.
Okay, so what's and it doesn't matter to me, but what's that gap between the first time you're there, he takes you to a business meeting at a basketball game, and you guys are sitting on the floor like you are
that we're working together? And it's not like that.
Well, that's not working together.
Go back to what you just said.
Is that working together?
No. Go back to what you just said.
Which part?
It's not that. No, you said a couple.
Well, pick one.
No, you said sitting on the floor like you are a couple.
Yeah, listen. I'm not.
But you're interjecting your own thoughts, especially.
I'm giving you my perspective.
But your perspective is after I told you. So to put something else there.
Okay, I see. That's fair. Okay, so I think that's a fair point. I don't want to spin it. What I want to say is messaging, imagery is critical because imagery is messaging.
Correct.
And a lot of times on a jumbotron at a game, we often see couples, whether you're high up or you're on the floor. A lot of times when people are on the floor, you see.
Do you sit at the game?
Ooh, do I sit at the game?
Correct.
Yes.
Do you sit at the game on the floor?
I have.
No. Do you all the time?
No.
Okay. All right. So
wow.
Who have you met at these games on the floor?
This is my show, not yours. I'm not answering the questions.
Oh, okay. And the reason
if I come on your show, then we can get into that.
However, the reason I asked you is to give perspective, right?
Yes.
Because what I found, because I'm usually in the skybox.
Yes.
When I'm here in DC, I'm in my box. I don't like to be down on the floor. That's not my thing.
Sure.
On the floor, there are family members there.
Has anybody here ever been to the Skybox at a basketball game?
Yeah, I have.
So why she's acted as if the Skybox is not the same as the floor? You get to y'all all go to the same place to go pick up the food. Like you still got to walk down to the place to go get the food. It's still part of the same situation. And the Skybox doesn't mean that it's just you and your husband in either. The Skybox got about like what 10 seats usually.
I'm guessing some of them have food though, right?
Yeah, they be having
some
food.
of them probably have food.
Yeah, food in the fridge and drink stuff like that.
Yeah, but it's not like when you go outside of the Skybox and they got the chicken there, the roasted chicken, and they got people serving you and all that. Like, this is a game she's playing. The Skybox or the floor is pretty much you still mingling with the same people, and the Skybox is also usually used for meetings as well too, because it's big enough for multiple people there. So for her to act that she got the Skybox, just her and her husband, is ridiculous. It's multiple people there at a basketball game. But she trying to play it. I get it.
They are some of those people. A lot of them are like business seats.
Yep.
So anybody from these law firms, offices, are down there on the floor.
Yep.
That I've never known who sits down on the floor because I don't care and I don't sit there, right? But by being there, I found out who was actually down there, family members, business partners, all of that. That's why.
Listen,
hold on.
Yes.
So again, I'm not disputing your perspective as far as people that don't know.
Yeah.
Right? That's fair. But when you are in that world and you are in the know, and you know more than just the I would say the popular culture of who might sit down there, right? Because you might see your favorite rapper, things like that. But all those people that are sitting beside the rapper, you absolutely don't know why they're there.
But two married people shouldn't be sitting together without their spouses.
No. Now see, and here we are again with you going back to something that's not, because you are essentially saying that I cannot do any business dealings with somebody that is in business because that person is married.
No, what I'm saying is somebody who's never met your husband.
Because if I go out with you or anybody
and
else,
I met your husband.
Okay, but
the former host has met your husband.
We've already talked about that.
Yep.
But what I'm saying is, you're saying because you don't know when you're looking at that picture. You don't know if he met him or not.
I know he hasn't met your husband.
No,
when I looked at that, no.
When I looked said, I know he hasn't met your husband.
And maybe because I.
Yo, this man not going. This is the definition of not going. This man not going, bro.
He holding the standard like, nah. This ain't how people take pictures when they know your husband.
Wait, she's admitted that she never met his husband. Is she backtracking now?
Yes. Because she's trying to use that, you don't know what I've been doing behind closed doors. Like, girl, that is not the argument you should be presenting right now.
When I went down to Instagram, I'm just saying, when I went down to Instagram, they got a few guys she taking pictures with. All of them looking straight and up, nothing looking like it's nothing looking funny. She got a picture with a guy named Fat Glee. She a rapper, dreads. He got a double cup, look like he got scissor in it. All of that, bro. All of the things, the criteria of what John Goat be cooking him for. And he like this, taking a picture, upstanding, respectful, doing it better. I said, nah, you can't make this up.
Hey, but the thing is, Uda, how many men that was on those pictures with her was paying her $2,500 to $3,500 a month and flying her out?
I don't know about that, but one of those guys is a guy named Donaldson, and he's like a congressman. I think that y'all was speaking about him. I think because
Byron Donald.
Together, they said or whatever. Yeah, but she got a picture with him on her page, and it's like a straight picture, good picture. You don't think nothing funny, you know what I'm saying? But he's a famous person. He got his own credit. You could take a picture with him, you know what I'm saying?
John Goat,
he's not gonna let you take a picture like that with him. Exactly.
Why not, John? Why not, John?
Because he's not trying to get any doors closed for him.
All right.
But the thing is, the argument she should, if she had any sense, the argument she should be making is basically indicting the industry, right? So she need to be talking about how, as a woman trying to get opportunities in this industry, you have to maintain a balance. You got to be open and approachable and likable, right? But you want to maintain your boundaries. And so maybe I didn't do as good a job as I should have, for optics sake, but you get what I'm saying? So she should be indicting the industry, but she don't even have that much sense. And so ladies, impress upon these young girls that it's important to not only be cute, but you also got to have some brains to go along with those good looks.
Yep.
Hey, before we pass it to Kulu, yo, Diva, I don't do this often, but listen, I would have used every goddamn trick in the book. I'm just a little old girl. I could barely, and I would be scared, and I'd be thinking, this is what I got to do to make it in. Then I would have used everything to make myself the victim in that.
Well, why do you think she's protecting? It seems like she's kind of protecting Anton. She's not really throwing him under the bus, right? She probably could.
She's not gonna burn a bridge, yeah.
But I wanted Kulu. Hold on, Kulu wanted to say something. Go ahead, Kulu.
Yeah, PhD, but I have a question. Because I'm not in the industry, I don't follow it like that. As a woman in the industry, do you think it's better for them to portray themselves as single with not having a husband around to get up in those high places rather than having a husband?
Honestly, not being in that industry, I really couldn't tell you. Because I just don't think that those people respect marriage. Those people who gonna have you on the casting couch, they don't give a damn about your husband or wife at home, right? Yeah. Come do, if you want this part, you got to come do X, Y, and Z. So
yeah, the reason
I brought it up says yes, and that's for males and females.
I think you just have to be attractive.
Wait,
I think you just have to be attractive. You know what I mean? If you're ugly, no matter what your station, you married or not, but if you're attractive, you can make.
Hold on, here's the issue though, John. Here's the issue. When you're single, it gives the interpretation to the people around you, including your fans. It gives an illusion of availability, which actually creates a whole nother level of sensationalism around you. So, Kulu, the answer to your question is yes. It actually makes more sense to look
but
single.
I was watching Six the Goddess, and I realized she's married. It hasn't hurt her. I bet you a lot of men still get up there and watch her and like, ooh, man, and she how pretty she is.
But she backed the sword on him, though, and then
she's pretty. She's pretty enough.
She's a dangerous. She's a different kind of sister.
But she's talented enough.
She wasn't going. She's the definition of not going.
But the reason why she ain't going because she's talented enough and pretty enough to not fall victim to Anton. I think this girl, Micca, clearly you see the people in the chat saying she ain't that attractive. She likely will go for Anton. Look at how 60 guys responded to Anton versus this girl, putting their whole marriage at stake. I think it's a difference in their looks that really separate how they responded to Anton.
Wait, how did Six respond to Anton? Because wasn't it something with them too? Like, wasn't there at one point people were saying that they looked questionable too?
I don't know their relationship, but I know when he came, it seemed to me he was like begging her, probably to get her back on the channel. I don't remember exactly.
Something went wrong. Let's try again.
But she was very, like, I'm not dealing with you. I don't like what you did with Pearly or whatever. She wasn't clout chasing the way this girl seemed to be. Like, she can build.
Right, that was after a falling out, though. When they initially started dealing with each other, people were saying much of the same stuff about them as people were saying about this girl here.
Right, and someone mentioned in the chat, but she may be able to ride his wave until she can take off on her own. Micca may not be able to take off on her own. That's why she's probably.
And I just want to say, so Six, she made it clear, like, hey, ain't nothing going on with me and Anton. As soon as that rumor came out, and that's why they fell out, because she made it very clear, quick, fast, in a hurry. Unlike this lady that allowed the rumor to fester to where she's now getting interrogated by her former friend.
Had Corey not put her out there, we would still be saying the same thing. Had Corey said what he said, this whole conversation wouldn't be happening, and we'd be asking, well, is he messing around with Nika? Yeah, kind of. But that's an illusion that you need. That's an illusion that a lot of people, as John just said, in a lot of different circumstances and a lot of different fields, even related to it, that you have to have that image of being single. So when people approach you, they don't feel like there's an implicit barrier there. That's why a lot of people who are in relationships actually act single. That's why a lot of actors actually act single, unless their wife is a public figure too.
But doesn't that indict the higher ups, right? If they're hiring you based on your availability versus your credentials and what you can do, isn't that kind of indicting that there's predators in those positions?
But hold on, you're missing the point. It's not just the fact that you're single. It's the fact that now your fan base actually has a whole nother layer of obsession that they can have with you. It's a whole nother layer of interaction that these people can feed into you.
Right, but that's that is a part of the bullshit. It's not true. People that got skill, it doesn't matter if they married or not. Beyonce didn't lose any goddamn fanship because she was married. None.
Yeah, that's true.
But Beyonce already made her name.
Okay, you want me to go to another one? You want me to go to another one? Nicki
Minaj
didn't lose any kind of fans when she got married. You want me to go to another one? DMX.
Nicki Minaj was a sex symbol beforehand.
Right, and she didn't lose anybody once people found out she was married, is what I'm saying. So this whole idea that this is what I'm saying. A lot of people will go the Micca route and act as if you have to portray a certain way, which what Diva is saying, like she should have went that route because it'll look the more believable. However, it's just not a true statement. People use it to act as if, I gotta act this way so I can get gigs, but it's not true.
But Sean, it's a brick. It's a brick in the house that they're trying to build for their image. I'm not saying it's a good brick or it's a brick made of oatmeal, but that doesn't change the fact that they're still trying to use it. They're still trying to make it look like it's something that can work because it increases their fan base based on certain things. The two names you just named were literally beautiful icons before they got married.
And what I'm saying is that like people that keep trying to use it as they use it as an excuse so they could go ahead and cheat, so they could go ahead and do nefarious things, right? That's what those things are. It ain't nothing real that they have to remain single or we're single looking so they could get whatever. It's bullshit, and that's what people that are doing nefarious things use as you don't understand the industry, you don't understand entertainment. Is BS. That's all I'm saying. And it sounds like we are in agreement at the same time, but you said that's what they use. But so let's move forward.
I have inside knowledge.
Yeah, that's why.
That's why.
So my point is, you don't know.
But I don't have to know to know that that's inappropriate. Let me say this, and maybe you just don't see it. You can't see how this could be construed.
That's not what I said.
Okay, so do you see this as being inappropriate?
We just talked about what it can look like imagery-wise.
So let me ask you, forget the imagery. Is this inappropriate to you?
From my perspective, it wasn't because that's not what I was doing. But I told you, I can understand why people might have thought that, but I literally did not have anything going on or anything, like there's nothing inappropriate going on. So me just leaning didn't seem like an issue to me.
Okay, so here's some hard questions I really, really need to ask you. First one is, it may not be as hard, but here it is. Are you going to continue working with Anton?
Well, I have not been on after hours since the whole incident happened.
Okay. That's not answering my question.
I'm not finished.
Okay.
So I haven't been on after hours since the incident happened. And I felt that, there were a lot of things that I did not like about everything that went on. So with that, I decided to pull away from the show. So no, I am not.
Is that a permanent termination?
I am not.
Permanent termination?
Yes. I was only doing one show.
Okay, so you're no longer a part of it. Here's another very challenging question, but I have to ask you. I just have to ask you. Have you and Anton ever had sex?
No. No.
Any?
Hold on. No.
Okay. Any sexual relations?
No. It's always been strictly professional. And that's...
you could be professionally sexual.
Oh, I would know.
No,
So again, it's always been strictly professional. Strictly professional. Like I said, Anton has a persona online.
Okay.
I get his persona online.
Oh, so you feed into the persona.
Anton hasn't done that to me.
Okay.
Oh no,
What
he
happened
said that out
between
loud.
him and Corey Holcomb? Because the 5150 show, from what we all saw, you were there with Anton, correct?
Mm-hmm.
We didn't see you, but clearly Corey said your name. And I even saw a video that he said Micca can come and do the show. She could come here. I would love for her to come. What happened that was not visible to the public that you can share? Like, we saw a lot, but was...
Sean, did they just say there's a video where Corey said Micca can come do the show?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said that on one of his
Wait,
shows.
I got time. When the fuck did that happen?
But he still dissed it though. But he still was dissing on the same show.
He was when he said come holler at a real
get it
dude.
on your back. That's what he said.
Oh, okay. I thought the video was saying that she's invited her to do it that day too. Okay,
Oh, no, not
that's my
today.
misinterpretation. Whoosh. I was gonna be like, then Corey's a hoe.
Now you said come get it on your back, remember?
Yeah, that I do remember. All right, bet.
Ooh, man. Shout out to Talk Perspective. Orlando is his name. Shout out to Orlando. Asking the tough questions. That's how you do a goddamn interview. Ooh, I don't know if they still friends though, but
right.
Do an interview.
Is there anything behind the scenes? Were the guys agitated initially? I remember, I think I saw something where you said that it was actually on your own show. You said, hey, Corey shook my hand. I met him and he knew I was there. What happened?
You have to drink some water. I need
water break.
Okay, so we got to the studio and
let's back up a little.
Okay.
Again, here's another invitation, correct? It's another invitation from Anton. An invitation.
Ooh.
No. Well, no.
Corey, did Corey invite you?
No.
Ooh.
So this is how this rolled out.
Sure.
So Anton decided to put together a podcast tour that he was going to do, and that he's still on actually, that he was going to go to different locations. Cool.
All right.
I am the only person on Anton's program that is an actual content creator, not a panelist. Not a guest. I'm an actual content creator.
What does she mean by that? She's the only one that's a content creator.
You know what she means.
What does she mean?
She mean
Wait,
the
did she
other
just
ones.
tell on herself?
She's saying that the other ones, they just there for the ride. They just there with Anton so he can have somebody to talk to. But she's an actual in the business of the entertainment world, and these other people are just playing.
Straight.
So she said everybody else is there to clout chase, but she was there to get a ride.
No, everybody
she
there
was-
to do something off Anton. She the only one that got to do something besides him. So that's a real shot at everybody, I think.
So she's saying the others are like Anton's children.
Right.
Oh shit.
That's what she's
Basically,
saying.
You can say that.
She said, I was really there to work this business so I could get better, get more notoriety, and keep on continuing. I'm the only one that's actually doing business besides Anton's business. That's what she's saying.
Hey, Sharon, she got a little back fat showing. I don't know if you see that.
So good, man. Back fat eye. We can deal with
Only
that.
one.
Because
You
I'm
can
the
deal
only
with
one
that,
that
bro.
wants to do content outside of Anton.
Are you the only beautiful one on his team?
That's subjective.
But
there's other pretty women there. But whatever you think, that's what you think. But there's other
Do
women. on
you
the
think
team.
you look better than his wife?
No, I'm not going to answer that question because that's just
No,
ridiculous.
I mean, again, these are things that were sent to me. People have said, can you please ask?
Hey, Diva, I got a question for you.
That's a crazy question right there.
Hey Diva, would you answer that truthfully in this type of interview?
What was the question?
Do you think you look better than his wife?
No way I would answer that.
I think he asked the question the wrong way too.
Hey Diva, if we was considered friends before this point, are we still friends?
Hell no. After that question, absolutely not, nigga.
He went for it. He went.
I think
that's a wild question.
But Diva, I said it ain't me, Diva. The people wanted to know. Shit.
I think
if she was still working for Anton, had she answered that question, she wouldn't have worked for Anton again. Anton's wife would have been like, "Yeah, no, she needs to kick rocks."
What's wrong with her saying no?
Why she can't just say that woman's a beautiful woman? I'm a beautiful woman. We're not gonna do that, man.
We ain't gonna be comparing women out here.
We ain't gonna be comparing women. Just something clean and classy.
Yeah,
that's a beautiful woman. I'm a beautiful woman. And walk it down. You ain't even got to do the most with some simple questions like that.
Well, I think the reason why people
somebody should clip Uda saying that he's a beautiful woman. That'd be awesome.
I think the reason why the question is kind of pertinent because they look so different. If you don't want to come in on her looks,
nope, I ain't going for it. I ain't going for it. I'm not going for it, John.
That's crazy, bro. That was a wild question, though, man.
That was a wild question. Dude, you have something to say before John trying to stare us? Nope, John, we ain't going, John. I ain't going.
Yeah. But if you meet
but let me ask you, Sharon. In all fairness, he's with this woman who looks very different from his wife. That is, you have to admit, that's probably where the question is, why he asked that question. So many people want to know, because there is it's a difference in the look between him and his wife. I'm not coming on which one looks better, but it's so different, right? I think that's where it comes from.
All right, I think that's fair. That's fair, John. I'll give you that. That's a fair statement.
But asking her is the question, right? Do Anton think he look better than his wife? Her answering the question one way or the other realistically isn't telling us anything. Does Anton think she is more pregnant than his wife?
I agree with you on that. I agree with you.
Yeah, that's the real person that got to answer the question. It ain't Micca or Rita. It is Anton.
Why would I answer that? Why would I subject another woman to answering something that is absolutely insane?
Great answer.
But fair enough. Go ahead.
Great answer.
And it's disrespectful.
And that picture was disrespectful.
But she was there.
She was there at the second one?
Yes.
That second picture?
Yes.
Did she take the picture of you laying on her husband?
I sent you the video. Why play that?
I'll show that video when she was sitting on his lap.
And what were we doing in the video?
I think I saw you in the back, and maybe y'all were doing a show or something.
Yeah, we were doing an after-hour show.
And he told his wife to come on over and sit down. But
now,
I think you're using
no.
That isolated.
No, that's not isolated. That was the entire day. So
no, I mean isolated your history with him.
No.
Okay.
That the only one that she hasn't that she wasn't at was the first one at the game. Outside of that, Rita is there. Now I'm not in charge of her schedule.
And that's even scarier.
She's there most of the time, which is
I just think it's scarier if a wife,
of the
but
time.
I don't know her. I haven't spoken with her.
She does a lot of the business dealing. She does the emails. She does the scheduling because she actually scheduled my flight.
Sure.
She does those. So Anton is not the person that actually does it. He has an assistant, but a lot of the times his wife does it.
Yeah. And you do have husband-wife business partners. Yeah.
Tons of them.
Yeah. And sometimes those individuals, wife or husband, can be accepting of different arrangements.
Okay, but what does that have to do with me? My arrangement is business and personal.
Right, that's what I mean.
Personal.
That's what I mean. That arrangement. Yeah.
So no.
Bomb is back. Bomb is back.
Yeah, I heard a lot.
That was a good catch by her. She finally caught something in real time. Like she finally caught something in real time.
I told you that Rita run that schedule. That's the only point I want to make these 3 hours. I want to come up for that one part. And that one. I ain't taking no questions. I ain't taking no. Not just joking.
Yeah, Vita, man, you was right one time.
This really look bad on Micca. Cause I know everybody want to make this look like it look bad on Anton. This look bad on her because it sounds like it sounds like Anton checked the boxes. I introduced you to my life. I'm keeping my wife around as much as I possibly can. And I didn't think that. Listen to this interview. I was
Is
like,
it just me or he breaking up?
No, he breaking up.
what about now? You know my house. What about now? You hear me better now? Yeah, you know, my house is so my bad, man. You know, I thought, man, this is 5,000 square feet. My bad, bro. So the point I was saying, this makes it really, really bad. It looked like even what she's saying now is that Anton have his wife around all the time, and it's her husband that's not around. Now, do we think that he's supposed to reach out to the husband? Because the interviewer, he keep making it seem like he's supposed to reach out to the husband, and the husband he supposed to do all this extra work to kind of make sure they marriage good. I don't think so.
Yeah, man.
Because earlier Rita wasn't around, not Rita around.
Right.
Well, yeah.
Not only that either, man. So why it looks bad on both of them is because that's what a married man would do. You're like, I'm married. This is my wife. He would have all those things to make sure the other person know, hey, whatever we doing is what we doing. But hey, you see who came to sit in my lap in front of you. This is my wife. She always gonna be in front of everybody. She the main thing.
I just said like
you want to be the plaything. What I'm saying is that it kind of goes with the understanding of what the side thing is moving like.
I get that, but what I heard, and like I said, I heard that man have his wife around all the time. It was one time that she didn't know Rita's schedule, and Rita wasn't there, right? But every other time, Anton, like a lot of times, Anton's wife there, according to what this woman said. But like you said, we just gotta take it for face value what she's saying, because we only hear.
Hold on. So we know the first time she wasn't there, and we know when they went to see Corey, Rita wasn't there.
Like the hotel room that late night, Rita wasn't there.
Rita wasn't.
No. We don't know that. We don't know that. See that's
no. Hold on. The reason why we know that is because Corey wouldn't have explained to B, because his wife would have been there. He would have.
No. I'm talking about the hotel. I'm talking about the 3 o'clock. No, that's what I'm saying. Something else was entered into that conversation. The hotel at 3 o'clock. They said that we know that his wife was not there. We do not know that.
But I think that's all in Vegas or whatever. I think that's all connected. I think that's
It looks
bad. Absolutely. Listen, Sharon,
and it's also it's pushing the narrative of the side chick. Like it's pushing it more than the other way around.
I think she wasn't prepared to come to this interview, and she thought that she could think on her feet. Obviously, she couldn't think on her feet.
Not only that, she also thought he was
a friend. Friend. So listen, I'm listening to this right here, and what I think Anton, and this might everybody say I'm biased. Anton looked like he checked the box and did what he's supposed to do as a married man. I am condemning publicly that even if his wife was there, he should not have been live, only showing her on his live at 3 o'clock in the morning. I am going for that. The basketball game. Hello, the basketball games are not individual tickets. He have season passes. So him saying, hey, I'm going to this game, come with me. Already paid for the tickets, regardless if you come or not. So I look at the basketball different from a business.
I thought it wasn't about him paying. It's about him, what it looked like taking her. But Did she already mention why she don't talk to Anton anymore?
No, she didn't mention why she didn't talk to him yet. No, she just saying that only she says that they are not in business anymore. That's all she said. So so it's about to get juicier. And the issue is this: that the main issue is this. I don't see nothing wrong with a married man taking his homegirl or soon-to-be business partner out to a basketball game or anything of that nature. It's all the stuff combined with it that makes it look shaky. Yeah. That's the problem. If me and Bomb Cherry go to a goddamn basketball event, it's not gonna look like we are together. Nobody's gonna like misinterpret that. They might say we look nice, like we took a very nice picture, but it's not gonna look like my hand is on the small of her back.
Right. Can we go fabric shopping instead of the basketball game?
Let's talk.
But so flirting for content and saying, that you're entitled to the, like the cootie around you, like, is that what married men are supposed to be doing?
No, let's break it down. So first of all, the picture that man put up in this video, he leaned in beside her and took a picture. Like I get y'all might got some other pictures of them together. That picture there, and most people don't understand this because I used to work for a company called CenturyLink, and what we used to do is we used to get these studios for the Seahawks Stadium, and we was able to bring clients here to do business. Right, Sharon is right. Most of the time is we're trying to wow you and close you in a small period of time. We're not. I don't know what they was talking about that they only looked at the game for 10 minutes. That's crazy. Like, what's the whole point of you bringing a client to the game if they ain't gonna watch the game? I don't know what that is, right? But
it's not even a good strategy, to be honest.
It's not. But the best networking that I have done for CenturyLink was at the game. If you bring somebody to a Seahawks game, I don't know, most people ain't never been to a Seahawks game. It's loud, it's an experience. And then we got them all they could eat inside of a booth. Yeah. Hey, by the way, can we have your apartment complex? Like, we want to be the only brand in your apartment complex. And we win no competitor, right? Yeah, so I kind of get that was what that was for. I can get that she said that hold on.
He's in a hoodie though. He's in a hoodie and she's in tights. So how
that don't matter. That don't matter. That doesn't matter.
So when you do it, so how you dress doesn't matter in a business meeting?
No, it does not matter.
I like to address that part real quick. So when you go to when you invite the business partners or potential business partners to the game, you actually want to tone it down. You want them to get unwind, so to speak, take their tie off and be a little bit more loose. You want them to get them to drink. You want them to take their tie off. So,
but a hoodie though.
That's what I'm saying. Because what you want them to be comfortable. Because people say yes, more comfortable because they're not thinking with a business mind. They're thinking with a comfortability. And like I said, I'm not arguing
their mind.
Yeah. I'm just saying that I can't rationalize 3 a.m. in the morning, right? I can't rationalize why that was important, even though they was live and actually recording content at that time, right? Because they was live at 3 a.m., right? Mm-hmm. But when I do break down the thing is, I think Micca thought that she can outword this man, and he started using words that I can't pronounce. I know I can't pronounce half of the words he said.
Or complex.
So the point that I said is, the whole point that I'm making is, I think her taking this interview and really crapping on her husband, because she really could have addressed this thing totally different with her husband. She could have been like, yeah, my husband gave me permission. I asked him, could I do these things? She could have took a more conservative role, but she wanted to prove that she was an independent boss woman and she was able to do whatever she wants, and it's not coming out the way that she think it is.
Right.
I have to agree with you on that, E. I have to agree with
you. Yeah. And she's just missing. She's dropping the ball. She's not recognized that she's dropping the ball.
And this guy is above a level. Like, I think he's trying to make a name for himself. He's using Micca. He's using Micca to do it. Like
no, he made a name. It's over.
He done it. He done it.
It's over, bro. He did it with this.
We tuning in the Bruh Show.
Wait till he get the next person. I want to see. Even if I don't know who the person is, I want to see him just drag. Yeah.
Hey, man. Hey, man. Can your wife flirt for content?
It doesn't matter. My wife is not a content creator.
But okay,
You
for
keep
example,
asking
do
these.
you flirt for content?
No, the whole point is you keep asking these questions about my wife, and my wife is a stay-at-home mom. She's not a content creator. And this is the point that I want people to understand because Kulu keep asking stupid questions. Listen, if my wife was an actress, our interactions would be totally different. I would have to consider her being an actress. I just don't make these quote unquote rules on what my wife's supposed to do that doesn't apply. So when
So for example, I'm a content creator for 5 years, right? I've never flirted with any woman that's been on my panel, on
that's your
these panels,
personal
any
opinion.
panel. Hold on a second. I get the actor part, right? If she's on scene or on set and it's a like a romantic scene with the with the lead actor, that's the script, that's fine. But you don't see these actors going on panels and interviews flirting with, the interviewee or other people, right? So that shit doesn't make any sense.
But she even voiced to us that she believed that this is not real and this is a act. So that I get you saying that you wouldn't want your wife doing it, and you can say all those. Go ahead, bro.
All right. Welcome to the show, bro. Speak. Good day. It's my first time seeing you. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. How you doing, Sharon?
I'm doing well. This your first time on the panel?
No, this is the first time showing my face, but not the first time I've been on the panel before.
Okay. What would you like to add to the conversation, my brother?
Yeah, I've never seen an interviewer try to break up someone's marriage live in my life. This is SPE on steroids.
Why you say that? Go ahead.
What is SBE?
Shame, blame, and explain.
Explain. Got you.
Yeah. So he's trying to shame this woman for taking these pictures and making it look like she's a side chick. And blaming her for it when really he really should be going after Anton.
No, you shouldn't. No, this is
because he's putting that in that mind even before this even happened.
No, and that's what people wrong. Listen, he should hold the person accountable that he's having the interview with. It's bad if you try to hold somebody accountable who's not there. It looks stupid.
I get what you're saying with the interview, and which he is doing. Hence, I said he's trying to break up this woman's marriage. But
I think he did a great job. I think he did as a host looking at this. He has some questions that he wanted to ask, and I think he's respectful. I don't think he's being disrespectful. I think he's challenging her, which can seem like it's combative, but he's doing exactly what he should have did. I think that if a person agreed that you could ask them questions, because I'm pretty sure they had a conversation. Hey, is there anything I can't ask you about Anton? And she said, no, everything's off limits. And so once she agreed to this is what we don't want to do is hold her accountable. She agreed to be in his interviews and she allowed him to ask these questions. So guess what? If she want to look like Pity the Fool, that's on her.
Right.
Take your cake off, big dog. That's all I'm saying. You can't save her.
I'm not caping for her. I think that she tried to get away with it with her beauty, and she didn't think that he thought he was just gonna fall on the sword and cape for her, but he's not doing that, which I think that's very commendable.
Hold on one second. Welcome to the show, Chang. What you want, Chang?
Hello today. Thank you for letting me on the panel. But that person in the right called that bro speak. It was in my restaurant, right? I sorry to disturb, but that bro, it was in my restaurant, right? And he ordered 2 orders of the bull hat noodle today, and he did not pay. Oh my God, why did you do that today in my restaurant? Oh, it's sold. Oh my what? And the thing is, right? He tried to grab my Tootsie Roll out the door, and he said, "Oh my God, I love you long time, big boy." I said, "No, you can't do that, bro speak. What the fuck?"
Why did you do that, bro? Speak.
Shout out to Chang. Be giving people hallucinations. I don't know what he talking about.
He said you try to take his Tootsie Roll.
Pause. He said you ordered a pause and then paid for it. That's what he said.
They want me to take them. Like,
go.
Shout out to Chang. Shout out to Chang. Oh my goodness.
But I'm a big advocate of people holding the person in interview accountable. I like he said, hey, I don't know Anton. I can't talk about his character because I've never met him. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the information that you give me and I'm going to try to rationalize it and see what's going on in this relationship. And I'm going to challenge you. And I believe that this man would have had the same smoke for Anton if he was interviewing Anton. I really do.
I can agree with that.
Yeah.
He don't seem like he has a bias, so that's a good thing because
and I don't think he's attracted to her. Sometimes when men get attracted, they soften the blows. That's kind of what Sharon was talking about. If he was interviewing PhD, but he'll let her go sometimes, you know. But what I'm saying is that this
team shot. That was a good one. I think that went over both people. That was a good one. Hey, so what you saying that he might go a little softer on Anton because of a different reason?
I don't know. I ain't gonna make that claim. I just think that he's
Bob got what I was talking about right there.
I think he's making a name for himself, and she was just an example. And that's the problem with a lot of people in these spaces. Just because you know him from Fox and y'all got history, don't mean he ain't gonna pull no punches. And she made herself look bad because she some of those things she got caught up with, bro. Like it's not the story she said. It looks like she's lying.
Yes.
And that's not on Anton. We can't blame Anton for her not telling the truth.
But you gotta also understand he knows the husband. He met the husband in real life. So
You did too,
when
right?
I was watching this video from the beginning, I'm like, my question was, did he speak to the husband? Because he's sticking on like man code and certain things of how a husband should be and how a wife should be. So if you're gonna do an interview and you do know her from work, you have met her husband, and you're gonna do a real interview, do you contact the husband and say, "Yeah, look, I'm about to do an interview with her. What do I push back? Do you just leave it free? Do you just do it with like?"
I think he do what he want to do. I think the husband don't care as much as we care. I do think that because like I think the husband, like I said, I don't think she's new to the industry. And men that chooses to date women in the industry, they understand that some of this stuff comes with those women.
So my only issue with it, is that he might start having a problem because it's spewing out of the industry into their real life. Because the difference between the industry, if she was just a singer or an actress, like, all that would stay in the industry. But this content creation and it being a personal business, it is different.
Oh, we agree. Hold on, listen. We are fine that he got a problem after this interview. I think after this interview, I'm the one, the husband, like, hey, all right, now we done went too far. It sound like you over there doing all this stuff. Because everything else was just a rumor before this point. Remember, it was a rumor. It was like no confirmation. It was this, but now this interview, now I got the person inside the rumor giving me inside, and that's what makes it bad.
And Udo, what do the husband look like?
I never seen the husband. I don't know. I know he looked like a goddamn fool. That's what he do look like. I don't know. And I seen a few of them, and I ain't even been a damn fool, so I know what it look like. So don't tell me. I've been a fool. Believe me, he look like
it goes back to you. You do need to protect the image of your spouse. She is not doing a good job of this at all.
Neither one of them are.
But hello, that's what makes
one of them are doing a good job of protecting their spouse. By the way, Anton's not doing a good job. Go ahead, Eden, man. Yep.
But this is why the side chick narrative makes sense now.
Makes sense, yeah.
Because it looked like she's protecting her spouse, Anton. In this interview, like if you really listen to it,
she's trying to protect the money.
No. It sounds like she's protecting Anton because if somebody say, "Hey, check this out. I'm no longer doing business with this person, but I'm still protecting them," it looks bad, bro. Like that's the whole point I'm telling you is like, why are she so invested? And she might be loyal for whatever reason. I don't know what that is, but she was willing. If you listen to how she answered the questions about her husband versus Anton, it sounds like her best interest is Anton in this interview.
100. I think so too. she should have just no Chang. Get away, Chang. We don't want to hear about nobody grabbing your damn Tootsie Roll, Chang.
We're not doing it, bro. Ain't nobody ordering no order of pause. Chill out.
Hey, whatever dreams you got of me.
Hey, we only could deal with you once. We only can deal with Chang once a stream. God damn it! Come back later, Chang. Come back tomorrow. Goddamn Chang.
Arrangement is an actual business.
No, it's an arrangement
words
by
matter.
a contract.
Words matter.
Yeah.
And the
I'm very fastidious when it comes to
I know.
words.
And the and you're
Fastidious. Boy.
Oh, Diva, you there?
Conscious. He's very conscious with his words.
Okay, that's what fastidious means. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You're also a fast talker. So I pick up on it.
I'm not that fast.
You fast, but you fast.
Stubby, he said, I am not that fast.
However,
He's just real slow.
No,
I don't know if y'all caught that.
So she knows who's coming in and out and things like that. But like I said, that last one that we were just talking about, she was there the entire time. That's why in the video I sent you, she just came on in. She had been sitting there the entire day.
Okay, going back to Corey. So you were there, you arrived, and the show starts.
No.
Well, let's skip past everything else and just get to the crux of it.
Okay.
What do you think really set off either Corey or Anton?
At what part?
At any part. You were there, so you may have witnessed or have seen characteristics that could have been combustible
I
and
think
sort
both
of
of them.
inflamed them.
I think both of them set each other off because you have two men that are good at what they do, two men that are trying to get their point of view across as what is the best view.
Sure.
And they don't not only not agree on political things, they don't agree on certain values.
But what's the issue? Because it seems like Corey doesn't like that Anton allegedly espouses white America's thinking, or he minimizes Black people, or his role as a conservative prowess, if you will, seems to demean and diminish the light of Black Americans. And Corey is perturbed and turned off by that. And Corey, therefore, or maybe Anton Corey said something about sucking, male parts or something. And I think what actually happened? I can't remember who said what.
So
I think Corey said kissing
white people's
behind. Yeah.
And then Anton said, well, you sucked Black people.
Yes.
And he just didn't like the sucking comment.
Yeah. Now I was disturbed that honestly Corey was that upset. I mean, I get the respectability component.
I thought it was just a bat because you just said, I kiss somebody's butt, so I'm just up in this one. Well, you do this to Black people, and a lot of people, use that.
Yeah, but in the urban Black community, you can't say to another man, suck something. But I also think Anton had a right to say what he said about you can't tell me that I'm kissing somebody's behind.
Correct. And you can't tell somebody how they feel about the disrespectful comment.
That's correct.
Some people may not feel that, saying kiss white men, but if you feel the way Corey feels, then maybe you don't, because you think it's appropriate.
I think Anton handled that so respectfully.
I thought the exchange, was warranted how both of them went, but I didn't think it needed to be elevated to where.
And I say respectfully in the sense that Anton didn't allow it to get physical, because I thought Corey was about to dog him when if
Hey, I just want to say this: whoever's in his earpiece is doing a really good job.
Man,
he if you listen to how he's talking, he's getting information outside of his brain. So whoever, so I think he running a professional show over there. He got some women over there. And I said women because I know ain't no dudes over there Googling or getting the information in real time for his questions. I'm just letting y'all know.
Oh, that was good. Hey, Bomb, does it get any better, or that's really the juice of the show? Bomb she might have stepped away again.
There was, I think Sharon, like a couple minutes after that, he asked her, why'd you post Anton when you don't post your husband on your page? And
we got to get to that. We got to get to that. We can't leave.
Yeah,
no, we cannot leave without that information.
Whoa, bro, speak. What's your thoughts so far? You think she's protecting Anton?
She's trying to go back to where the money is. That's what I'm saying. Because if it's true that he was paying a $3,500 a week.
Month.
A month?
Yeah. $2,000 to $3,500 a month for 2 days. So that's what, 12 hours a week.
Shoot, she's trying to get where the money is.
Hey, that's what.
Considering.
That's
bro. Hello, bro. You said you got your price to be a trick. That's what you said. No, what you said, bro? Say it. Just say it with your chest. We want to know.
It'll be higher than that. I will give you that one. It'll be higher than that. Not for this low level, dude. No.
What be your price? Hold on. I wonder because they say everybody got a price, and everybody think I'm crazy when I say I don't got no price. So, bro, what's your price?
My price to protect somebody, gotta be at least $500,000.
All right.
It gotta be retirement money. Anything less
money, baby. I got you. Let's see where it goes.
Anton has said one more time what Corey told him not to say. For some reason, I thought, wow, he may punch him. But then I was disappointed to see two black men.
I didn't like it.
I didn't like it either.
I didn't like it. One, because there were myself and Darlene and other females in the studio.
Yeah.
So I didn't like that. Especially with men, I think you should be able to handle things cordially.
Why did Corey call you a bitch?
I don't know why he called me one, honestly.
Yeah. Are you going on the show? Will you go?
Am I going on his show? No, not to my knowledge.
But I think publicly he said Micca could come. If Corey invited you to 50-51, will you show up?
Probably not. And the reason why I say that is the same way, I can accept an apology. I can accept somebody saying a wrongdoing. I accept people make mistakes, and I'm not putting that above anything. But I understand what that show is now, and so I don't think I fit the audience too much, and I don't think I would provide any value.
What is it that you want people to walk away with today? What truth do you want people to walk away with? And what more do you want to say about all of what we discussed today? Anton, Corey, your business relationship, your husband. We've touched on so many categories. So let's start with the first one. What truth do you want people to walk away with?
Not what truth. There's only the truth.
Sure.
The truth, really, honestly, is that there are lessons. There are.
Oh, this is good. I love lessons. What's the lesson that you extracted from this experience? Because your life was speaking to you. Do you understand that?
I learned a valuable lesson. Outside of your wordsmithing, outside of your wordsmithing, I do think it is important
that
for your spouse to meet everybody. Right?
Thank God we made progress.
Oh no, I wasn't ever not agreeing with you.
But
I just still wanted you to understand that there wasn't anything nefarious there.
Yeah. On whose part?
On
yours, because you can't speak for anyone else.
Correct.
Yes.
But
don't talk for her, goddammit.
So I didn't want that to be misconstrued in what you were asking.
Sure.
But I do think it's important because, if and not that he would even be online talk, because he's not going to do that.
Sure.
Okay.
But just to be able to have
you got
that
Come on.
sense of if something like this happens.
Come on. Say something.
You understand. Other people can have an understanding that, that person definitely knows what's going on, even though he does. Absolutely. I've told him this, that, and third goes on. This is what we're doing. This is the paperwork. This blah, 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 blah.
I don't know.
Whatever.
I don't know. He didn't know about the basketball game.
When you have somebody, like you or others that are asking questions, I don't have to try to defend something that isn't happening. That absolutely isn't happening. And so I think the best way to put it is
what?
Not having to make something
say it already, girl. Spit it out
when it's not a thing. And not having to have
you see his face.
Freeze
on his face. You got freeze on his face.
In each one of those pictures.
He don't believe this shit.
That's yes, exactly.
Chilling.
And
the entire time.
And most importantly, if I can impose, most importantly, making your family a priority.
Absolutely.
Making your husband
my family is definitely a priority.
Well, again, we're talking about images. The public doesn't know behind the scenes.
Yo, Edelman, that eyebrow, those eyebrows went up like.
He said, well, you ever been in a situation? He was like, you know what? This job is important. Well, tell somebody say, well, they disregarded what you just said. It's just like saying, but.
Damn,
in that moment.
Well, that was crazy. Damn.
He said, well,
figure, you do a show, I do a show, you put things out there, and you have to be responsible for the images that you put out, but also the images that you are participating in, and be a very conscious, clear, and very divine woman who walks with the knowledge of knowing that any man that you deal with as a married woman should meet your husband if it's a contractual ongoing relationship. It doesn't mean that some new guy starts working at the job, your husband needs to know. No, but if you're doing business and if this person you're opening your life up to, you're flying somewhere, God forbid you could have flown somewhere and that would have been your last flight.
Right.
Well, I mean, that can happen regardless whether my husband meets somebody or not.
Yeah, but it's critical to have your husband an integral part of your decisions when you're out here making them.
And he's still, and my husband's very much a part of my decisions because again, I don't move. And that's I have to explain to my husband where I'm going. I don't get to just get up and go.
Yeah.
Right. And so that's always there. But what I'm talking about, one, the public wouldn't even know whether I did or didn't.
Yeah.
So me giving you this interview and telling you that it's something that the public would never even know.
Yeah. But let's remove the public thinking for a second and just perhaps think about maybe how your husband felt. I can't.
I'm not going to speculate. How?
Well, let me ask you this. Do you think all the images plastered all over social media, he felt good?
I'm not going to do that either.
You're not going to do what?
I'm not going to say what my husband felt like. My husband.
Did you and your husband have a conversation?
I'm not going to.
Right. I'm right. But I'm just saying, did you and your husband have a conversation about what he was exposed to? He sees images on social media.
Oh, you mean, okay, so are you talking about this incident?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, now go ahead and answer the question.
So what I'm saying is, when your husband sees these images, what I'm saying is, it's not important what the public sees or thinks, but it's perhaps what your husband and your family feel when they open up the YouTube.
So those pictures have been sitting there for a year.
Well, not just those pictures. I'm just saying the most recent thing when you went with Anton to Corey's show, and things was just, there was a recent conversation about you being the side chick. So
so that's what you're talking about. Because the images are not.
But those images corroborated. But those images corroborated a narrative that people wanted to put out there.
Absolutely.
They had something to use.
Well,
yes, they did.
They have. You can. Let me rephrase it this way.
Yeah, rephrase it.
You can use whatever you want to create a narrative.
No, you
but
can't.
Again, those images have been on my Instagram for over a year.
And that's a beef I had with you. Why is this man on your Instagram and not your husband?
Holy shit.
So I don't want to put that in.
Okay.
But
do you understand?
That pulls me.
Wow, that's crazy. Oh, you can't let that just ride. That's crazy. Like, she should have addressed that.
To create a narrative. You can, let me rephrase it this way.
Be the man.
You can use whatever you want to create a narrative. But again, those images have been on my Instagram for over a year.
And that's a beef I had with you. Why is this man on your Instagram and not your husband?
So I don't want to put that in.
Okay.
But
do you understand?
That pulled me to pulling his mindset in, and he's not sitting here talking.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But no other males. So these are the takeaways.
Yeah. All right. Now she respects something. Get out of here. Kick rocks.
That's bad. She would have been better off saying, my husband don't like being on Instagram, so that's why he's not on my Instagram. Like she could have handled this so good, but she went.
She could have lied. She could have lied.
You gotta say he's a private person. He don't want to be. He don't want to be on social media.
That's tough. It's just tough because she said she don't understand how diabolical it is. She first said, let me break this down for you, bro. She said, Anton done been on my Instagram for a whole year. And then he said, gotcha, bitch. And well, I ain't gonna call it that. I take that word back. Please forgive me, Lord Jesus. You better forgive me, everybody else. Everybody on the world, forgive me. Yeah. And Sharon, you forgave me. Okay. Now we got it back. He said, gotcha, chick. He literally said, why have you not posted your husband? And she was stunned.
She had no answer.
None.
She went all around the world 2-3 times and still didn't answer this question.
She turned into what's his name? Elephant Man. Signal the plane, I signal the plane. Signal the plane, I signal the plane. Signal the plane, I signal the plane.
But to her defense, man, because her husband might got a couple of felonies, running from the law. He might can't be seen in public.
It sounds like he's a real professional because she said, "You know what my husband do," and he said it in a way like, I don't know.
Yeah, we'll know because he might be in like law enforcement, or he might be in a job that he don't want. He might be out there with ISIS.
Hey, listen. Hey, eat a man. But the way how her tone changed right there, that says a lot.
Yeah, that was bad. I think he hit. That was a haymaker right there because I was just looking at it like why? Like PhD was right. Like she's no way she thought about what questions was gonna be asked before this.
No, she probably. I don't even think she do that many interviews. Because clearly, I mean, because come on,
Diva, you there? Diva,
so easy to answer. And she
You sounded like me right there too. Oh, conversations with MJ the Farmer. Ciao. That interviewer is definitely her husband's friends, not hers. 100. Cloudhouse ENT. This is called center behavior, and it's hilarious. Shout out to the Titan Wives for the F-bomb. Thank you, sir.
The funny part about she thought she was in a safe space. This is what makes it, if you really look at her, like she said, you wordsmith, and like she just thought, bro, she thought that she was in a safe space. He was gonna ask just a couple questions. He was definitely gonna. I think she thought she was gonna be able to talk about her YouTube channel. I think she thought she was gonna be able to like get some promotion out of this. And I could tell about 5 minutes into this interview, she knew she messed up.
Yeah, she thought like those OnlyFans girls go on Fresh and Fit. She gonna talk and
also what this shows is a man that doesn't look to you as, because it seemed like he bats for the other team, in my opinion, right? Possibly. And men that look at you like that, they do not fall for you look pretty and you got this shape, you got the nice, beautiful T-Rex arms. They don't care about none of that.
Either that he's trying to get famous and her beauty is second to trying to get where he trying to go.
Yeah. Do you agree, PhD Diva, that this man might be on a wrong? He's on a he's a switch hitter.
Which man?
The one doing the interview.
How we get here?
I didn't say none of that.
I'm just saying, it seemed like, he seems a little,
Yeah, he does, but
okay. And I was just saying that because, when they dealing with a man that don't want no damn vagina from them, they ask you real questions. They're going to talk to you straight up. They ain't going to be all allowing you to just be cute and just say nothing. Like he exposed her for being not as sharp as she probably tends to look.
So I'm just trying to understand. To you, Sharon, this make her look bad though, not Anton.
why
In
you
your
keep
opinion,
saying that? They both look bad.
I know. I just wanted Sharon to answer. I know. Y'all think y'all last name Sharon Bracy,
I do not believe it made Anton look any better. We know what Anton is, and it's just proven that he is who we think he is. But for her, it's interesting because it seems as she possibly went to this man as a friend and was trying to push up her image, and it's looked like it's done the opposite image-wise. Now, clout-wise, it might boost her up because now people really gonna want to watch, but image-wise, it make her look horrible, especially that last question when he asked about the husband and her whole tone changed. That is not a good look.
After she said absolutely not.
No. So you saying that Anton looked the same because your theory of Anton didn't, but it made her look worse.
Yes, it made her look worse than what her image was before. Yes.
Yeah, because most of the time people was thinking that she was this innocent bystander in this relationship, almost like she was beguiled, right?
I think that for a second.
Damn.
I get you might not thought about that, but they didn't look at her as that she was the mastermind behind this confusion. But when we start understanding what decision she made, I just think it make her look really bad after this interview. That's just my opinion.
Hey, you let people talk long enough.
And the foolishness. She's okay with looking like the side piece, if in name only, and if it helps her get where she go. And I don't believe that she would never go on Corey. If Corey asked her and came with the right price, she going on that show. Because I remember when after he called her to be, she was trying to play that off.
No, I don't think she'll go on Corey's show. The reason I don't think she'll go on Corey's show because she felt like I think she calculated. She thought this space with her friend or her old coworker was a safe space. I don't think she looked at Corey's show as a safe space.
And you know what's crazy? Corey probably would have been a safer space because she would have probably be able to outwit him because of her looks and everything. So she'll be able to use all that stuff to throw him off. This man was not thrown. He had a mission, and he dang.
Corey even said that. I mean, if she can get on that couch, she can come on that show.
That would have been a bad look for this woman. He made, now we know for a fact Corey made suggestions that he was gonna sleep with this woman, and then she go be on that show. That would have looked bad, bro. I'm chilling. I get what you saying, but it looked bad.
Let me see if Diva there this time. Diva, you there?
I'm here. All right. 50 James one. $10. God bless you guys working overtime today.
Thank you so much, Phil. Diva, do you think this interview helped her or it hurt her?
I think it hurt her just because she was totally unprepared. Like, it's clear that she doesn't have a team. She don't have nobody even around her who could help her strategize a plausible explanation and story for all of this. So yeah, she just came out looking kind of crazy.
Next question: do you think it helped or hurt Anton?
I don't think it helped, or like I still think the same. The same about him, right? He was running around with some woman who wasn't his wife. He's made questionable statements, so I still think it hurts him.
Okay. Yeah, cool. I know you wanted to say something a couple of times.
Yeah. It definitely looks bad for both of them. And if you're somebody that's in the center that, like, hey, it could be true, it could not be true, based off her interview and her questioning, now they're probably leaning towards, all the rumors about Anton sleeping around behind his wife's back, her being a side chick. It kind of confirms it because of the way that she answered questions. And it does help Anton when it comes to views and content, because since it's been released, I don't know if he's been live, but next time he goes live, people are going to be tuning in to see if he responds or says anything about it. So it helps him in that way, but I think it hurts him overall for his image and for his future career, because if he does try to go a political route and try to join politics or, run for something, these videos are going to be used against him. You know what I mean?
That's crazy. That's crazy. We got the sitting president of Donald Trump, and you think this video gonna hurt him for becoming the president?
For sure.
Yeah, I just think that's crazy.
Yeah, for sure, because Anton is not Donald Trump, right? They're two different dudes, but my thing is Anton portrays himself as this righteous Christian. He's closer to Jesus than most black men. He knows which way is the right way versus everybody else, and I think that
this didn't add to it though. That Kulo, that's the thing, is this didn't add to it. Like, everybody keeps saying like, oh, now they think that I think this hurt her, but this did not change how nobody felt on this panel about Anton.
What it did do, I think, because we're gonna still listen to it in full. There's just a couple of more minutes song, but I think it did lay out something that she felt like she wasn't protected by Anton. The question that I asked you is that she felt like she wasn't protected, and as a person that was like advocating for her, he did bring her to the situation and stuff like that. Instead of just maybe neutralizing the situation after it transpired, he kind of boistered and made the situation more than it is. We understand internet and YouTube.
I got questions. Hold on.
Internet game. We get the internet though.
No, I got questions. You the shooter. No, you the shooter.
I get it.
No, hold on. He's the shooter.
That don't mean you gotta turn away from my degeneracy.
I don't want to talk to the content creator right now. I want to talk to the shooter. What?
I recalibrated.
Hold on. Let me ask the question.
My finger, bro. My finger's recalibrated.
Let me ask Uda the shooter a question. What could Anton did to protect her when they was at Corey studio?
There, whatever happened and transpired there, I think the way it happened there, because it could have blew up to something more. So just leave it as it be there. But after he left there, he could have said something simple as, listen, man, this woman is not my side chick. And then he could have put that more on Corey and had Corey looking more stupid. Like, yo, listen, this woman is not my side chick. What type of timing you on like that? Like, listen, I respect her, regardless of the fact I respect my wife. Like, I don't know what you talking about. Even if it is or something, it doesn't matter. I think if he played it that way, maybe the situation doesn't blow up to where it goes. But besides that, she wouldn't have that to say. Because
So, hold on. Let me ask the shooter another question. So at this point, do you think that she was or was not his side chick? From the shooter practice, not the YouTuber.
I don't think Anton Sadatay. I don't think he booty tanged. I don't think so personally. Because me personally, I don't think so.
Oh, this is good.
Because if a man
this is good,
do that, right? Because if a man did do that, why would he want to make it seem like that? You kind of try to hide that if you are doing that. You know what I'm saying? So unless you just don't care, unless the man just don't care, that's something else, right? But it seems more like a person who maybe like the allure of it or the light of it, the attention of it, that you got these women around you that's beautiful, and maybe you got the thought in a person's mind that you could possibly be with them. So it kind of adds to your allure. So maybe it could be that for me more than the other thing.
No, this is perfect. I gotta go. I'm gonna go around the whole room. Hold on. You think
hold on, let me welcome in. Hold on, let me welcome somebody in. Welcome into the show, the Chicago Rilla. Good day to you.
Stopped me for him.
Listen, man, I just left a intellectual conversation and discussion and came into this. What ladies in the chat.
Miss me with all that fuck shit.
Listen.
Miss me with all that fuck shit.
Ladies,
now tell
listen.
me about how Black History Month include everybody throughout the diaspora. Tell me how Black History Month include everybody throughout the diaspora.
If this the show for that, we absolutely can have that discussion. I saw you on my post, Diva. I was trying to figure out if that was really you, Nick. Yeah,
that was
definitely had that discussion.
Don't be leaving no comments.
Hold on. Let me just say this real quick, and then we can get to it, Diva. Real quick, let me just say this. Ladies, you a man that's going to defend you in your honor like Peter Man does Anton Daniels from Anton Daniels.
Facts.
Hey, bro speaks.
Yeah.
Do you think after watching this interview that she was the side piece?
I believe she's playing to that. She wanted to
No,
play to that role.
No, I'm asking a very straight up question.
He answered it. He said,
"Oh no! See, that's the present.
That's his answer. The role. Now, whether he hit that,
nobody would know.
I don't think he did.
Okay. Hold on. Shadow, I got you, bro. I got it. Hey, do you think that she was Anton's side piece after watching this video? Shadow.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Bomb Cherry. Hold on. I'm asking the whole everybody, brother. Nobody will be missed. Hey, Bomb Cherry, do you believe that she was Anton's side piece and she was throwing that thing back? She ain't that. Go ahead.
What you asked me? Ask it again.
Do you think that Micca was Anton's side chick and she was throwing that thing back in a circle?
After this interview.
No.
No.
But the way she it don't look good.
It don't look good. All right, cool. PH Diva, do you think that she was the side piece throwing that thing in a circle after this interview? Can you hear her?
No.
Okay, no. Kulu.
Finally.
Do you believe that she was Anton's side piece throwing that thing back after this interview?
Yeah. Yes. And the reason why I've seen dudes with less clout, lamer than Anton, get girls off the internet.
Well, okay, that's all right. Chicago Rilla.
Wait, is it my turn or did you skip me?
No, I called on you. Listen, I called you, Diva. I promise I didn't skip you. Hello, no, Diva. Don't beat me. I called you, but you didn't hear me, Diva. I promise you I wouldn't skip you like that.
Well, I think it doesn't matter because as a Christian, The Bible says you're supposed to avoid even the appearance of wrong.
Jesus Christ.
So whether you're doing it or not, don't matter. Avoid the appearance of it.
I got you. All right, so she answered my question. Chicago Rilla.
No, I don't think he beat.
You don't think he beat either?
Nah, I don't think he beat. He definitely didn't beat.
The moral of this interview, if we just go by the census
You didn't
of
ask
the
me either,
economy,
man.
That's a fact.
so Chicago,
I act crazy.
Hold on 1 second. Are you right? Y'all right. President, do you believe that she was a certified side chick throwing that thing back after listening to this interview?
What I think is this: anybody that is light skinned that got flown out and went to the basketball game.
That include all the birds, huh? You said that include all the birds too, huh?
Nah, Jerron going somewhere specific with you bugging.
That's funny.
Relax, Jerron.
So that's funny. So, but listening to this.
Wait, Edelman, can you give your take as the conservative Christian on the panel? Can you give your take?
Absolutely. I think you was doing another show and you ain't heard my take, right? Because I've been giving my take for the last 4 hours, right? Being at this woman, having this woman at your room at 3 a.m. in the morning, it's a bad look. Saying these comments on the panel about, hey, all these women, since you pay for them, is a bad look. I think that he made a lot of calculated mistakes, whether it was to make himself look like something different than he was, but I can see why people have this smoke for him. He need to reevaluate, and he needs to be able to make sure he present a better image if he's going to keep standing on the Christian image that he want to stand on. So that's my take.
That's the first time I ever heard Edom.
But what I learned is that this interview actually, because remember, I heard some of y'all takes before this interview, and a lot of y'all takes said that she was a side woman and he was smacking. And then after this interview came out, we done came to a census. Most people on the panel saying they think that he was faking it to make it, and she was not a side chick. That's some revelation that y'all did learn something, that she wasn't a side chick based on this take. That's what I'm hearing.
No, he definitely beat
Shadow, just really quick, Edelman, are you aware that Micca is not the first person? And neither Six. I didn't even think nothing about Six. But you know, Micca is not the first person that he's been accused of having nefarious intent with.
Yeah. Listen, I'm listening to what's everything going on. And according to Uda the shooter, let me respond. If you
Well,
ask
you
me
said you answered the question. You said, yeah, you know.
No,
so
let me answer my question.
I just got another
in full.
question really quick.
No, I'm going to answer the question in full.
Oh, you sound like Pam Bondi. Go ahead.
That's good, dude. According
Don't
to
say that. Pam
Uda
ain't
the
answer nothing.
shooter.
Don't say that.
Listen,
no, she said, I'm going to answer the question the way I want to answer the question.
According to Uda the shooter and John the drunk, I'm sorry, John.
Oh,
let me address the cash app. It says, Angry Man got flown out and sat courtside.
Yo, Sharon.
That wasn't me. I read the cash app.
I'm saying, according to what I am hearing from the people on the panel, he's trying to put on this image that he got all these women and doing all these things. So to Chicago point, that he did this before and he's really not touching these women, he's trying to portray as a person on YouTube. That sounds like he is trying to floss, but he's not doing anything based on Uda the shooter.
So, Edelman, let me ask you this. Wait. I gotta ask you this.
We're talking about it. Hold on. Isolated incident. Yeah.
Before y'all go, also, let me shout out to the cash app. It says, Uda, salute. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Shout out to Uda. Uda, I'm gonna be quick, and hopefully Edelman can be quick with his response. Right? E. So if you were under his discipleship, or he was under your discipleship as a believer, from one conservative Christian to another, where we see these patterns right? When we see these patterns of conservative Christians telling you to believe the book, but when I get on here and I talk this slick talking, I'm talking like I'm pimping. You understand what I'm saying? I walk with a limp. You understand what I'm saying? And I can send a fleet of hoes to fleece you for your pockets. What would you say to him from the book of the good Lord, sir?
Well, what I would say is, I think the biggest problem with YouTube is time. Somebody can say, hey, check this out. I'm the closest to God 5 years ago, and we want to hold them to that standard 5 years later. At the time that he said, hey, I'm the closest thing to God, he might been living in that image at that time. But if we go 5 years later and he changes his ideology, because this one thing that I love about Chicago Rilla is Chicago Rilla had two different ideologies from a while back, right? Hey, that's
Well,
the
point
what
them
we
out.
want to talk
Don't do
about.
a while back. Just be specific.
Crazy, man.
Hold on, but the point that I'm saying is
No.
when somebody
Point out the
say something,
ideology.
hold on, let me answer my question.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead, brother.
When somebody say something, that's their reality in that moment. That does not mean that that's going to be their reality 7 years from now. And that's a fact.
So what about the fact that
Okay,
he
cool.
said
So
it
wait.
last
No.
week?
I want him to substantiate me and my different ideologies. You said I had a different ideology from a while back. What
No,
are you referring to?
it's not
I'm
about you.
curious.
It's not about you right now. Go ask your next question. It's not about you right now.
Okay, go ahead. I cut Uda off. Uda was actually, one of y'all was next. My bad, brother.
He
I'm sorry.
might have on the
Thanks,
blue
E.
suede suit right now. He might have on the blue suede suit. We can't see him.
Wait, so what about a week ago when Anton was still standing on his deep conservative Christianism?
What? Give me an example.
Not a week ago, he did a what do they call those? A reel talking about why being conservative and Christian is the way for Black people.
So
he's still standing on the very. Look, I made the point earlier that just because he's still sinning doesn't make him not a Christian.
No, me telling Black people why they should be conservative and Christian is not the same thing as me saying, it's not the same thing as me saying I'm the closest to God. One is saying what I think is the best for Black culture, and the other is saying what I am personally. Those are not the two same thing.
But anybody that said that in our history was wow. We had people like Nature Boy. We could keep going down the list. Anybody that said that type of stuff that we ever heard, because Kulu he covered that type of stuff all the time. But a lot of people that have that kind of thinking, we could go back in a little quick history, a little 1, 2, 3 years like this.
But Chicago believe that. He think we should be conservative and Christian. That's what Chicago really think too. So it's not off what he was saying.
No.
You don't
I
think we
actually
should be
think Black.
conservative?
No. So number one, I would never force what I particularly believe on anybody else. Like I rock with.
But answer the question: do you think we should be conservative? And
I think we're inherently conservative in our values, right? Socially, Black people
should
are
we be
conservative.
Christian? And should we be Christian?
Now that part, that's where I disagree. Yeah, no, that's not my belief. I don't think
you don't
all
believe
Black
we
people.
should be Christian.
No. I don't think all Black people should be Christian, right? I think my job. Well, I don't want to expound, but yeah, I don't think all Black people should, because I don't force my beliefs on anybody else. What I believe is what I believe, and if I share it with you and you find it resonates with you, then we could fellowship together, right? How can two walk together except they be agreed, right? But I would never make a statement. As many denominations of Christianity exist in these United States of America, and they don't get along, I would never say all Black people should. The same way I don't believe Black people should be flagging Republican and Democrat. I'm on mute. Go ahead, E. You got it.
So the point that I'm trying to say is him stating that he believed for Black people to go forward in there to be able to recover from the stuff that don't happen in the Black community. He think the way is conservative and Christian is a totally different statement than 5 years ago. Hey, I'm the closest to God. He could have been the closest to God at that time, and he have fell away from that way. Shadow, what we call that? We call that a backslider.
Yeah, backslider. Yeah.
Yeah, he
But
sacrificed.
We can't say that, E, because that's farce. That gotta be a farce.
That's what a backslider is.
No. Shadow, hold on. 5 years ago, when he was the closest thing to God, he was on the panel. He was on the panel with a pregnant woman, insinuating that she did something nefarious with him.
That's a fact. With my homegirl at the time.
5 years ago.
5 years ago.
I'm the closest thing to God. I'm a benevolent. Yo, E, you gotta stop this. Lady, get you one of those, fam.
Right, E. I was about to make the same point, E. I was about to say 5-6 years ago, E. This is what that situation was. That situation he just
So I don't know the exact term. So is God, because Chicago really keeps saying stuff. Is God a benevolent dictator? I know I said that word wrong.
Yeah, benevolent. Yeah.
God is benevolent. I don't think God is a dictator.
That's crazy.
Hey, wait, hold on. You know why? Because we have free will as human beings being fully human. Hey, man, y'all need to go read the Bible that y'all say y'all believe in.
So let's break it down.
A dictator does not offer you free will. A dictator actually dictates to you your beliefs, your way of living, and all of that. What does your scripture tell you? It rains on the just and the unjust. That's not a dictator.
So do you think God is all-knowing and he know what we're going to do?
I think he's omniscient, omnipotent, all that. Omnipresent, yes.
All right, and then you think that we have a choice?
You're about to get into a different conversation. I want to.
Okay, I don't want to talk about it. Let's go back to Uda. I don't know why he wants to start talking about it. Then want me to stop talking.
No, because I don't want to turn Sharon channel because like for real, I will go Bible concordance and dictionary. Like I will go Aramaic and the original Hebrew with you, and I don't want to do that on Sharon's channel. What I'm asking is for those that believe. Measure people when we say we believe is we should be measuring people against the word of God.
I'm agreeing.
Easy.
I'm agreeing.
Listen, easy to call a thing a thing.
I'm agreeing. Listen.
Okay.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing with you. The point that I was making is if someone say a statement 2 years ago or 3 years, I'm not like really talking about the exact time. Maybe I gotta go look up the video where he said it. But when he said, "Hey, I'm the closest to God."
Hey, Diva, you got any final words?
Bye, y'all.
Later.
Nothing wrong with being.
Hype me up.
Let me.